Hello? What's up, guys? Hey, Trax. Hey, Campbell. Nice try, Maddie. Hey, Bobby. What's up, Bird? Oh, Bird's here early. What's up, Geek? Ken. Hey, Futon Bot. Kubi. TJ. You decided to stop working? Oh, like forever? Oh, I want to do that. That sounds pretty nice, actually. Yeah, I'm on Sim Update 3 still. You wish? Make it a reality, dude. Why don't you just make it happen? You would be bored in 10 minutes, really? What's up, matey? Went to the museum? Nice. Man, should I fly the F-28 today? The problem is I'll have to learn it. It might get in my way of, like, actually completing flights. So that's why I haven't been doing it. Things to delete, rolling cache, scenery indexes, object index or whatever, sim objects, everything but the community folder and the packages folder. Inside the packages folder, I delete everything except community. All right, let's do France. France to Cork. LFJR is the medium daily. LFJR. Marseille. What do we got? All small ramps. Let's see. This flight is 400 miles. Citation X? Spice Channel music? I wouldn't know, man. Really? Spice Channel? So you're saying you like it? Is that a cooking channel? Yeah. That's what I assume it is. What else would it be? Beluga? Nope. Every time you ask, I'm not going to do it. If you ask, then I'll not fly at that stream. Okay, I'll do the Citation X, quick one. Generate flight. I should fly the Beluga? Oh. It's an interesting idea, Q. That's an interesting idea, man. I don't know. I'll think about it. For another week. 10 passengers, 43,000 feet. 1 hour and 17 minutes. I'm on Sim Update 3. Why every time I start the sim, it says that VROS is already running, even though I told VROS to open when the sim opens. Is it? I don't know what it's doing. The Beluga, it looks weird and I don't really care about it, so I don't fly it. I don't think it's cool. That's why. It's just gonna be some other. Is it an AnyBuilds plane too? Did they work on it? Is it Microsoft and AnyBuilds? Oh, it is. Yeah, my favorite. Another reason not to fly it. SU3 is finally worthy. It's not as good as Sim Update 2, but it's not crashing and it's our inevitable future. So I guess get ready for, get used to the worst performance now. I don't know. I mean, if I don't look at the FPS, I don't really notice it that much, so. But yeah, if you're running like 200 terrain level of detail or higher, you're gonna lose like 30+% of your performance. At least that's my experience with it, so. I don't know what they're doing on the Ultra Plus settings. Oh, the performance is really good. That's what I hear about every NA build's playing, and I disagree. So yeah, I'm not gonna fly it. I have no interest in the Beluga at all. I don't think I could have any lower interest in flying the Beluga. It looks weird, kind of too silly. It's an any builds plane. It's just gonna be another Airbus variant. Like, I'd rather just fly the Phoenix. You know? What time is it in France? 3:21 a.m. I think it's a little preset time. Just a little bit more. Dinosaur mod. Oh, is that out? Is the dinosaur mod out? You've never flown it? Well, why not, dude? Apparently it's the best plane ever.
Oh,
the bird.
Well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word. Well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word. Well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word. Well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word. Well.
So we're trying. Yeah, I'm gonna get in the F-28 before that. Definitely get in the F-28 before the Beluga.
Hey.
Whoa! Oh God.
Yes. My book.
Q, thank you for the biddies.
A bird.
A bird.
You want a bird?
I want my bird.
I can get you a bird. I can get you 10 birds.
I want my bird.
My Boyd. It's our Boyd. Okay, you can't have them to yourself. Ground power. Engine covers. I'm gonna get the chocks off before I forget. Parking brakes on. Geek, thank you for the biddies. Hello, Geek. Uncage that. Shift 8. Let's get, let's see, the flight plan loaded in. Import. Tracker is armed. There we go. Excellent. 1 hour and 17 minutes. All right, batteries, external power, standby power, emergency lights. Get rid of those lights. Avionics. Position in it. Load it. Loaded. Sim brief. Recall. Down here. Align, align. There we go. Looking good. We got the Dan Razor Couch VIP going. You're heading out to be social, you'd rather be flying. Once you get out there and you're being social though, you'll be like, yeah, this is nice. Before you go, it's kind of like, do I really want to make the effort to leave the house looking like a human? But once you're there, it'll be fun. Couch Black Edition. Yeah. Yeah. The other one with the big couch on the side is the Richo version. This is the Dan Razor version. All right, let's refresh the sim brief. LFJR to EICK. We're going to Cork at 43,000 feet, allegedly. I'm not going to use Beyond ATC. I don't feel like it. Let's go down here, PFD setup, HPA, hit comma, 1020. And let's get the rest of the flight plan in. We'll just go nav, departure. Allegedly, we're getting runway 8. Oh yeah, it's up to us. We're getting runway 8. That's done. Nav arrival, expecting runway 16 at KOAK 16 ILS. KOAK VOR, why not? Arrival is the Etri 1 Romeo. There it is. Arrival activate. Okay, flight plan good. Let's go perfinite. Next, max speed for cruise. 370 is optimum. Should we let's just do 370 then. Positive one for the ISA. But that's going to be at 43,000, not 370. I don't know. Why is that optimum? Should we trust this for once and just see what happens? What if I edit this, do 370? Let's try it. Doing different stuff here. Altitude. 37,000. Generate. The Twitch stream preview images, bird is the word. It's always changing it. Okay, ISA deviation at that altitude is 6. Alright, 37,000 feet. Man, look at these stutters moving around. Come on. Why? 37,000 feet. Okay. Done. Oh yeah, I have the, sorry, I had the sim volume turned off completely. Does this mean we can see each other in sim for the first time in 4 months? Yeah. But make sure you blame Microsoft. If they didn't make such crappy builds for the last 4 months, then I would have been in it way sooner. Not that this build is excellent, but I guess it's okay. It's definitely a step backwards from Sim Update 2, though. I don't know why they would do that. Generally, you expect the game to get better over time, so it's, you know, not great. Alright, let's go next. Sync the EFB. Oh, I didn't import it into the EFB, did I? Probably should do that. Weights. Import. There we go. No pilot, no co-pilot. Always interesting there's no pilot or co-pilot. Sync EFB. There we go. Confirm init. Alright, performance data. 2,300 pounds of fuel required. We're taking 5,500. It says it's going to take 56 minutes to get there. Okay, we'll do takeoff, runway 8 right. I don't know where it's getting the right from. Isn't it just 8? Did I choose 8 right by accident? Runway 8. Ah, okay. Is that 8 center? I don't know, I guess we'll find out. Or is there only a runway 8? There's probably only a runway 8. Let me import the route. We'll look at the world map. Oh yeah, there's only a runway 8. Okay. It's got an 8 and an 8 right? I don't know. Oh, there are 2 grass runways? Where are they at? Oh, is this... Oh, this is a runway. Oh, here and here. I see them. Yeah. Very sweet. Oh, Maddie snagged it. Dang. You know what it should be? A raffle like everything else, right? I'll have to update that this weekend. It should open it up as a raffle, and then people can enter for 60 seconds, and then it picks the VIP, and that person pays. So it won't be the first person. It'll be a raffle like everything else we do. You gotta add RNG into everything. Maybe I'll make that change after the stream tonight. That'll be more fun. SU? Well, I mean, usually I'm on the latest beta. The problem is this beta has sucked, so... And I was on it last night. I usually put in the title, but I forgot today. It's almost always in the title. Actually, it's in the YouTube video description. I'm gonna make that change in cruise. Well, it wouldn't work till tomorrow anyway. Or until they go AFK. I guess if they go AFK, then it will. Or, you know, they leave the stream or whatever. Yeah, let me change the title to put SU3 in it real quick. We will do it. That would be the professional thing to do. Okay, SU3. Alrighty. Let's see. Flight plan. Got a discontinuity near Cork VOR. We'll look at that later. Let's see here. Perf. So I think we did the perf init 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're going to go to 37,000 feet. Confirm the init. Right. We looked at this. Takeoff. Runway 8, 081. 6,000 foot runway. So hopefully, actually, is 8 the correct runway? Wait, what did it tell me? 8 might be one of the grass ones. No, it says runway 8. Let's double check here, though, before we do this. Though, grass runway, I mean, that would be pretty fun. Runway 8. Okay, that's the hard surface, 5,000 feet. That's 2,000 and 3,000 grass. All right, runway 8 looks the best. Why is no one joining? I don't know, man. The Tangia dungeon, it's falling off, okay? Let's check the wind here. 050 at 4. 049 at 4. That 1 degree is going to make a huge difference. And pressure 1020. Outside air temp 19. I don't know why it's always 1 off. Maybe it's using Fahrenheit to set it so it's more accurate than Celsius. In whole numbers at least. Okay, next. Dry runway. Yep. Flaps 5. Confirm init. 3,000 out of 6,000 feet. 3 knot headwind, 2 knot crosswind. Okay, climb 370. Yeah, all that should be good. All right, let's go to Prague, page 1, and over here, Prague, page 2. Let's get the ground light on, nav light on, APU master, and APU start. Grass runway in a business jet. Yeah, is there anything that the Citation X can't do? Yeah, the PC-24 allegedly will take off from like dirt and grass strips or something. Didn't they show that in a promo video? In the sim, though, not great. Not great at all. I mean, the PC-24 feels like it's like twice the weight as it should be or something. It felt really weird flying that thing back when the sim first came out. So I don't know how good or bad it is nowadays. Oh, man, it's finally Friday. You love it to be Friday. Unless you have to work on the weekends, then you hate it. See what other planes we got out here. We got the RJ. Speeve is rocking the RJ. I like the RJ a lot. It's been a while. I don't know if I would go in the RJ or the Fokker next. Nader's in the Citation X as well. Blue Stripe. Cyber's in the Citation. Longitude. Brian and Nico are here in 320s. They're both in a 320. They're both flying for a Legion, I guess. Oh, who's behind me? The Crisp is over here, and so is Geek, but their planes haven't loaded in. I don't know why. One is a 319. Oh, you know what? It's because they're close to me, right? Because of this thing that they never tested, I guess. Still, I guess. Where when you say proximity, it makes the bubble like this big and mostly behind. I don't know. There's something weird with the proximity thing that's broken. All right, let's get right engine started. Wait, why didn't that work? Oh, I don't have bleed air on. Let's get the gens on and the bleed air on. Alright, there's our power. Alright, now let's get right hand. Engine started. Wait for 10 on the N2. Introduce fuel. Can you see other players when they're out of the cockpit? Yeah. You can see their avatars, unless you have their avatars turned off. You can see them running around. Or crouching. That's not a Bork. She's not here right now. Alright, that sounds pretty started. Left engine. 10. Engine dose. There's a little duel happening on the tarmac while we get started. You wanted a raid? Well, the duel is still a coin flip every time, so you got like a 50-50 chance of winning something. Oh no, the misses. No. These guys always win. Alright, those are all started. Let's get the flap set. 2 clicks for flaps 5. We'll get the pitch trim at 3. Hello? Slats are out, flaps indicating 5. Oh, where's the auto throttle? I'm not flying this without the auto throttle. It's too awesome. It makes things way too easy. Ground services. We'll get the GPU out of here and disconnected. Put the tablet away. We'll get auto throttle on. We're going to go heading, nav, flight level change. Okay, and then, yeah, departure runway is 081 for 080. And up to 37,000. 081. Alrighty. That is set. We will get seat belts on, very important. Leave the strobes off for now. Taxi light. Oops, my switch is on. Had my switch on, there we go. Alright, and the APU stays on. Auto throttle is overspeeding you? Oh, really? Alright, parking brakes off. I haven't really had any issues with it. Oh, nice. Stormtrooper blaster. All the planes you got? No, what'd you get? How would I see the RJ. You spent some Mooney? You got the Mooney? The RJ, the Aerostar, the 777 LR, and ER. Did you get the 2 or 300 ER? Oh, Speeve got the lawn chair. That has a 5% increase in loot drops. It's very important. You got the 200? Oh, you already have the 300. That's a lot of planes, dude. I think you'll probably like the RJ. The RJ is awesome. I mean, the Aerostar is also awesome. Aero dollar and add-on? Yeah, it's the part of FSHub. Aeroconomy.com. It's part of FSHub. So apparently, I don't know if you guys saw the news. I know you guys were talking about it earlier when they made the update. But FSHub posted an update saying that it'll be about 3 weeks until the Pilots for Hire app is released for everybody, or the feature is. I don't know if you'll need the app or not. But they made a bunch of improvements to the app, which look really good. They made a hangar thing. I'll show it after we do this flight, but yeah. And then they said at the same time, I guess in about 3 weeks, we're gonna be able to start spending our money on stuff. RJ is not static. I have it installed. All right, let's get the strobes on. So yeah, apparently there's going to be some major change. Like there's going to be more stuff available in 3 weeks. So we're not grinding for nothing here. They said we'll be able to spend our money in like 3 weeks. Pretty sure I'm right about the crosswind. It's really obvious in a light plane. Every time you land, something rotates you 90 degrees before you touch down. Well, there is like, I mean, there's like ground effect, but what I mean is, and that could explain it when you're like right about to land, some sort of simulated ground effect, you know, which is like will mess with your plane a bit. But what I'm talking about is when I'm on final, I'll look at the wind indicator in a jet or any plane that has a wind indicator, and I swear almost every time the winds wildly change. So say I'm at 2500 AGL and I have a 10 knot headwind. By the time I land, I'll have a 10 knot perfect crosswind. There's something super weird with when you get close to the ground, the wind changes drastically. And it's not ground effect. It's like the literal like wind indicator and gusting wind is like changed. I have no idea why. And I think it's been that way since Flight Sim 24 came out. I don't have the evidence. Maybe I should start tracking it, like reviewing each time I'm coming in on final. Look at the winds at like 2000 AGL, 1000 AGL, and then like 500 AGL, and just see how much they change coming in. An update? We're on Sim Update 3. I changed to it yesterday to check out the latest build, and it's decent, so I'm still on it. Yeah, mine's been the same way with the wind since like day one. It's just always, things just always act strange with the wind on final. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's give it a little runway sync there. Hit the toga button. Takeoff activated. Pitot heat is not on. Let's do that. Alright, let go of the brakes. And we're rotating at 128? 128. $100 knots already. V1 simulations, rotate. Positive, gear up. Fly Conti. Alright, 170 knots still. Let's hit flight level change. N1 climb. Let's pitch it down. Get under 170 knots. Okay, there's 170. Flaps up. Okay, let's turn it around. Does he say Fly Kip? No, his username is Fly Conti though. I'm just saying his username. I'm just saying a couple channels I like, okay? That's all it is. wait for the flight director to update here. I need a heading on, that's why. Alright, caught up to the flight director, autopilot on. LNAV's on standby. Music, activate. Engines, turn them down. Reset my views again. Oh yeah, this one's easy to set. Shift 9. There we go. It's going to be camera 1. There we go. Zoom that one out a little bit. Camera 3. Camera 4. Camera 2. Alright, good enough. Oh, Las Vegas scenery is decent. It's not the Fly Tampa one, is it? Because the Fly Tampa stuff is awesome. Alright, coming up on 10,000 feet. Get all of our lights off here. Seatbelts off. Strobe say on. Bleed valve open. Leave that on until 18,000. Okay, we're accelerating to 300 knots now. It is pretty far from Tampa, that's true. So why did Fly Tampa make Vegas? I don't know. Could you trust Fly Tampa to make a good Vegas? Hello, what's up, JT? Alright, 11,000 feet. Alright, we've resumed the climb, 3,800 feet per minute. It says APU gen off, so I guess we'll turn the APU gen off right there. Did I miss it? Gen off. APU on. I think we can just turn it off, right? Lead air off, APU off. Get it out of here. Alright, 13,000 feet, right turn. Did they make a Tampa? I actually don't know. I only know them from the... Oh, you see the ground like unloading and reloading every time I turn? Oh. Did I pre-cache set to ultra still? I did. Oh no, I have it on high. Alright, that's going to ultra. Like we used to do in Flight Sim 2020. Damn, it feels good to be in the air. You spent all night working on a security incident. Ooh. That doesn't sound good. Nice little 29 knot headwind so far. It's gonna get worse. I know, it might get a little better. Yeah, we're turning into this, right? Shouldn't we get a little more... Wait. Wait, what? Wait, this isn't making any sense to me. We're getting a lot of wind from the right. but we're turning to the right. Shouldn't that wind from the right translate into a tailwind? Oh, looks like it might be. I mean, I know we're climbing. I don't know. That feels a little weird. Feels like we should be turning into the tailwind part of this. But this is... Okay, this is decreasing. Okay. But this is also increasing a bunch, probably because of the climb. I don't know. It's weirding me out. I don't like it. All right, we're above... Okay, yeah, we already got that. We already got the APU off, so we're good there. I forgot to set pressurization. What are we doing? 37,000? Looks like it's set to 35. The gift of late Friday nights. Reset password endpoint attack. Hackers. What's up, Blue Jay? How you doing? I'm doing fine, man. It's Friday. Time for some flights. Time for some virtual internet points with Aeroconomy. I said a long haul flight during the day. Well, it wasn't really a long haul. It was less than 1,000 miles, but I set that up at lunch. Almost forgot to land the thing. As it happens. It was like a 15,000 flight, so that put 16 or 1,500 in the bank of the couch captains. Yeah, here, let me pull up the announcement they made on Discord. For those who missed it. Let's see, FSHub, no TAMs. Alright, let me zoom in a bit here. Okay, here's the latest update from 2 p.m. today. It's pretty exciting. So, Aeroconomy Pilots for Hire app 1.1.0 was released. Here, let me open it. And then I'll refresh and clear the filters. Okay, so it says, good evening. We have a new build of Aeroconomy Pilots for Hire app. It's available to download. You'll see a changelog when you open it. It'll also auto-update from now on. Tomorrow, I will release a new blog post with the updates to how the beta is going and how you will very soon be able to start spending your money. Well, actually, I don't know how actually, I thought it was 3 weeks, but it's 3 weeks that everybody gets access to PFH, Pilots for Hire, which is like their freelance thing. But he says very soon. So wait, maybe that means sooner than 3 weeks. 9950X3D is great. I do run it with the second CCD turned off, though. For Microsoft Flight Sim, it seems to perform better. It says, I'll be explaining the new features that are rolled out following the beta of the PFH system. Wait, hold on. Very soon. How you very soon. To me, that means within like a day or two. What does very soon mean? Because to me, that 3 weeks is not very soon to me. So to me, that means like this weekend. We'll be able to start spending your money in dev term weeks. Well, I mean, if it's after 3 weeks, then it shouldn't say very soon. It should say like after the, after the beta phase 1, 3+ weeks from now. Anyway, we'll be able to start spending your money. I'll explain the new features. Then it says, I will be explaining the new features that will be rolled out following the beta of the PFH system. So wait, is that the very soon part is following the beta, which is 3 weeks? So confused. I'll be explaining the new features that'll be rolled out following the beta. And then down here says the beta will be over in 3 weeks. So is very soon 3 weeks? I don't... Okay. Oh wait, then it says here. Okay, so so it's not very soon. It's in 3 weeks. So in 3 weeks' time, you'll be able to start spending some of the hard-earned cash. It's highly recommended to make as much money now as you'll have more opportunity in the next 3 weeks to really start marking your territory. So you're going to be able to like buy businesses or whatever, or choose a hub. We're confident you'll love all the new improvements. In the Pilots for Hire app, premium members, you will get granted access to the next phase of the beta testing too. As you might expect, free users will gain access to Pilots for Hire in 3 weeks' time. And you can donate to get early access. So, okay, so I'm guessing we're not getting anything for 3 weeks on how to spend it. So, very soon. If it's 3 weeks, then it's just 3 weeks. It's not very soon. Okay. It must be in 3 weeks. Okay, so the Pilots for Hire app, they added this hangar thing on the left, which is pretty cool. So you can just click Manage Hangar, and then you can just pick which planes you want to fly. So it's like a quick filter. So I picked like the Airbuses, the Aerostar, the Max, the 777s, Caravan, Citation, the Fokker, and the Starship. Whatever you want to fly. Oh, I guess I could pick the PC-12. Some of those are pretty good. Vision Jet. So once you save your hangar, you can just show jobs using your hangar. So it just turns that filter on automatically, only for the planes you want to fly. So it's like a little like permanent filter you can just turn on or off, which is nice. They also made it so if you like, I think I was talking about this last time. If you go in and you like click a job, you're like, hey, what's this? And you click it. It's like, oh, it's that. Now you can hit clear map selection and it'll go back. So that's nice. So you can click one, maybe. I wonder if you click a second one. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, you can just keep clicking. Heck yeah. That's a great improvement. Okay. Yeah, so you can just click if you want to fly a certain place in the world. You can just use the map to browse instead. So like click here, see what that is. And it looks like it is, yeah, it's filtering the map only for the planes that I have in my hangar. Sweet. So that's nice. And then if you're browsing like all the filters, or all the jobs available, and say you're like, oh, I want to fly to Seattle, or you want to fly the A320neo, if you hold shift and click, it's a way to filter for that thing. So if I click, it'll show me everything with a destination of Seattle. Or if I'm going through and I'm like, oh, I do want to fly the 777L, but not this route, you shift click 777L, it filters by that, now you see the other 777L one, so kind of nice. And then they added, oh yeah, they made the changes so now you take a job by a certain time, and once you take the job, it will say complete within whatever 48 hours. So you can take the job, you don't have to worry about it expiring, and you have a day to finish it unless you like release it and take another job or whatever. And they updated the text to reflect that. So now it says take by, and then it says like complete within X number of hours. So it's more clear. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Good updates. We like it. Yeah, the quick changes, yeah. All right, we're already at 37,000 feet. All right, TOD 298 miles. Ooh. Oh, this is the daily, right? All right, I'm going double speed. 2x speed it is. See ya, dudes. Yeah, this is a Citation X. All right, we're in 2x. All right, I'm double speeding this one because I'm not going to be able to double speed anything else. Since Aeroconomy still doesn't let you use time acceleration, so that'll be a later thing, I guess. We'll see. Thoughts on it? Oh, the Citation X is incredible. It's got like all the technology of... It feels like the good things about the CJ4 and the Longitude combined. So like for me in the CJ4, I like the avionics in the CJ4 better. I don't really like the G5000 and how in the Longitude it feels like this is your viewpoint. You're like, this is how you fly the plane. It's pretty much like this. This is your view. I can't stand it. So the inside of this feels more like the CJ4, but what's really nice is in the tablet, you can turn on auto throttle if you want it. Optionally, you can add the auto throttle component here. And then the auto throttle is actually awesome because not only will it, you know, do a toga power, climb power, cruise power, descent power, but also as you're coming into land, as you get your flaps down and your gear down, it's going to automatically lower your speed each step of the way. And it's like the 777 where you can keep the auto throttle on until like the whole time during landing. It will automatically pull the throttle to idle when you're at like 20 feet AGL. It'll automatically pull it back to 0. So it's really, really good. So if you like the look of the panel and like these avionics, then I would 100% get it. It's like a upgraded CJ4 that's faster, almost a little more retro looking on the inside with auto throttle, and it goes up to 51,000 feet and it's very fast. It goes like Mach 0.9. Is it Mach 0.9 or 0.92? I think it might be 0.92 max. It's crazy. The performance is really good in it. It's just really good. And it's $30, which is also crazy. I mean, a Caronado plane is $20, which is a deal. And this is somehow only $30. So I would recommend getting it, yeah. It's never pulled your throttle back for me automatically. Do you leave auto throttle on when you're landing? Because I do it literally every time. Edit the title for what? Yeah, it's fine. It's just the name of the plane that was pulled by FSHub. I'll filter it out later. The title is automatic. It never pulls your throttles back? Weird. I literally do it every time. I don't know, something wrong with your plane? I don't know. I do it almost every single landing. And yeah, it pulls it to idle. You can hear it wind down and pull it to idle. Are you sure you're not turning auto throttle off when you turn autopilot off? And you're not touching the throttle levers at all? Pausing auto throttle to turn off? Yes? Huh. Something's weird then. Is my axis noisy? A little bit. I have it at 0. I have it at 0. What's it called? 0 dead zone. And I grab it and use it to move my to do my cameras like this and this. So sometimes I push it a little bit. It's fine. Autopilot's still on. We're good. Yeah, Citation X is great. Especially for $30, it's very, very worth it. Oh, Rock's axis. Looking at the manual to see if they mention the The throttle on landing. Mm-mm. Throttle lever operation. Auto throttle operations. It's gotta be here somewhere. Yeah, there you go. Rated thrust modes. Here it is. Oh, it just changed my position. It was in the flight modes. Here you go. Oh my god, why does it keep moving? It's so annoying. I'm not hitting anything. Dude, let's find it again. Right here. Rated thrust modes, descent and retard activates if descending and radio altitude crosses 50 feet from the runway threshold, commands idle thrust for flaring. And it's part of the auto throttle system. Not making it up. The red button to engage auto throttle. You mean this side button here? This is the auto throttle engage button right here. This is the autopilot engage button. Oh, you can't even click that button anyway. Oh, on your throttle quadrant. Well, I mean, I have a white button I hit for mine, so. I could paint it purple and then it would be a purple button I hit for auto throttle. Yeah, you should see, it should say toga here, and then it should say climb, N1 climb, N1, or just cruise, and then descent, and then that's not toga. Yeah, this is toga right here. Usually this is a auto throttle disconnect button, but if you press it, you will see it command toga in the plane.
56 wonderful souls to our stream.
Conti!
Welcome, and thank you for joining us.
This is me putting my hardware all the way out. My hardware is all the way out now. Conti, thank you. Thank you for the raid, dude. I saw Conti was flying the Fokker today, and I know you guys have been saying I should fly it. I'm a little more motivated to try it, but it'll take me a while to learn it. Oh, wow. Are those peanuts? There's some nice looking peanuts right there. The longitude's supposed to auto retard, and it does. Yeah, this does. I mean, you can watch me do it.
Yeah, well...
I don't know, maybe the next time you're landing, make sure ATS is on, make sure it says descent here, and then it should say retard right here when you get below 50 AGL. Toga's a different button.
Wow, big news.
If you press this, it'll do toga. Here, watch.
For accruing 10
you can see speed, cruise, LNAV altitude. I will press the button right here.
Teamwork, folks.
There's go around, go around, go around.
Just a little Air freshener.
Oh, God. Just a little air freshener. Geek, thank you for 5 months, dude. And Shane, thanks for gifting a membership. Thanks again for the raid, Conti.
Wow. Congrats, GeekMouse1661. 5 months as a couch
I have
captain
to get back down to
is
37,000.
Nothing
Keep it up,
beats a
or I might
KIP
send
2
you back to
holiday.
Brazil
Oh my
for
God.
Right
vacation.
now, you can save 50 Bork coins per person.
Jeez.
That's 200 Bork coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays.
Oh my God.
Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Oh my God. Mac, thanks for the biddies. Shane, thanks for the gifted sub. To Tenchi. And Geek, thanks for 5 months, dude. Alright, what's our TOD? 107 miles. We're in double speed right now, which is why things seemed a little crazy. Double speed for the daily, but then I won't be using it the rest of the, oh God. I won't be using it for the rest of the night probably because I'm gonna do Aeroconomy stuff. And you can't use Alright, calm down. You can't use time acceleration in Aeroconomy.
I'm freaking out.
Geek, thank you for the biddies.
You are freaking out. Man.
Speed, thanks for the biddies. Alright, 100 miles till TOD, it's more like 50. Sim Update 3 is trying your patience. What happened with Sim Update 3? I mean, I know the performance isn't that great, but besides that, what's the issue? What is that emote? What is that, booty?
So you get nothing.
What is that Yoda looking
Good
thing?
day, sir.
Alright, let's check the destination. We got Cork, destination weather, light rain showers. Scattered at 1700, broken at 4400. Winds are 5 knots from the southwest, marginal VFR. Runway 25 is recommended, and we're expecting 16. We planned for 16. 16 is 7,000 feet. 25 is 4,000 feet. I think we'll stick with 16. It's only a 1 knot difference. We'll just stick with 16. So there's an ILS for 16, Cork VOR. I think we'll just do direct though. Right, we're coming around this way, Barnu, and we're going to turn south. We'll be aimed at runway 16 anyway. So let's fix that down here. Nav, arrival, ILS approach 16 vectors. And then it was the Etri 1 Romeo. Yeah. Alright, activate that. Back to flight plan. Okay, no discontinuities. Haven't picked up 24? Well, that's dumb. I am so tired of people like 9 months later still like spamming Reddit every day trying to convince people like not to use 24, that somehow 24 isn't better. It's so weird. I don't understand. It's like some like thing of pride that they're not on the better sim that has updates all over it for everything.
Oh, you thanks
So
to
I don't understand.
1661 for recruiting
I
5
guess.
new
Congratulations.
coach captains. That's wonderful. Let's keep it going, folks.
I mean, I get it if you just don't want to spend the money, but like 24 is so much more improved. If you can't see it, you should go to the optometrist or something. Thanks for the 69 bits, Mac. Geek, thank you for 5 gifted subs, dude. What's going on here? Thank you for the level 3 hype train. Dude, every single day, it's so funny. Every day on Reddit, there's like posts. Should I get 20 or should I get 24? And it's got like down votes. Every time I look at it, they all have 0 votes because people are just downvoting it because they're so tired. They're just so sick of people talking about it 9 months later. You had a sim update? Yeah, I think that's dumb too. Microsoft shouldn't be wasting their time and effort on 2020 when the sim is going to be deleted at some point. It's just a waste of resources. They should be putting everything into 2024 that's been out for 9 months. It's just, it's an insult to everybody that bought 2024 that they're even spending any significant amount of time making more updates for the old sim that's been out for 5 years at this point. They need to be working on the new sim because that's the one that they announced and we all switched to for the most part. So it's just, yeah, it's dumb. Just like the same crowd that cries about dinosaurs being added in some payware add-on that Orbex is making like who cares? they're a business. They're gonna make stuff that they want to make. Who cares? Don't buy it. What? It's VRAM hungry. You can just turn down the settings just like you can in 2020. Turn the texture resolution to low. It's just one of those things like walking into a room of people and announcing something nobody cares about. It's just like, okay, go post it again on Reddit. Like, I don't care. Congratulations. Like, it's like some weird like point of pride that's just objectively wrong. Saying that 2020 is better. It's literally not. It's got a worse lighting model. It has fewer planes. It doesn't have the new physics. It doesn't have the new lighting. It doesn't have the new ground detail. It doesn't have first person mode. There's so many things it doesn't have. It doesn't have the new Honeywell avionics that are present in 2 planes and probably will be in more. Like there's so many things to list that are better in 24. It's objectively a better sim, which is why they made it. It was better on day 2. Day 1, they had some outages like nearly every game that gets released in the entire world. And that's it. Steam is not... You know that Steam is a portion of PC users only, right? It doesn't count Xbox users. It doesn't count Microsoft Store users. It doesn't count Game Pass users. So that is not a metric to look at. Anybody that thinks about it for more than 1 second would realize that. That is a small portion of the number of users, and it's not the end-all be-all of the stats for the sim. So either you need to go to the optometrist and get checked if you think that 2020 looks better, because it literally has a better lighting engine, better ground detail objectively, at the least. So there might be something wrong. You might want to go get it checked out if you think that 2020 looks better, which it doesn't. And if you're using one data point out of the 4 or 5 that exist that you don't have the data for and taking that as the truth, then you're just delusional. You're not thinking through anything past. I saw one chart that said one thing. You're just wrong.
Ladies.
Okay, I'm gonna ban the troll.
I'm here to
Goodbye,
declare
troll.
that
I just don't have time
Microsoft
for it. We'll
Flight
see you
Sim
never.
2024
Bye.
is the better simulator. I don't care what
Just so
anyone
tired
says.
of people trolling.
I'm
They're just
signing an
wrong
executive order
objectively. Let's go
forcing
somewhere else, dude.
2020 into excommunication.
I shouldn't have answered one sentence. I gave you a page of response and you just kept going. So we'll see you never again. Bye. Just go back to Reddit and post that with the other 3 people that agree with you. The 3 people just randomly posting it every single day. Patting each other on the back and nobody else cares about it. Attack of the Redditors. Just like go to bed, get a hobby. Nobody cares that you're not using the new sim. The best part is never hearing from that person ever again. 13 miles till TOD. Mm-mm, mm, mm, mm. 2024 is lame. I can't look at my computer screen and therefore it's not as good. I avoid Reddit for a reason. I don't need it here in my own chat room. You just delete the people that sound like Reddit. See, the bottom altitude here is 3,000. All right, 3,000 VNAV, vertical speeded down, catch up. Ground speed. Where's my ground speed? 403, 2,000, we'll go 2,500 feet per minute. You play on a CRT because it looks better? Yes. And there's no difference between 1080p and 1440p, right? And there's no difference between 1440p and 4K.
Congratulations.
And there was no
to Just
difference
John
on an iPhone when the Retina
54321,
displays came
our
out.
esteemed couch captain for 5 months. They
And
say,
my eyes
enjoy
don't
the
really
Prime
work.
Sub that will buy half a double at In-N-Out. Happiness truly comes in many forms.
What? A double? Enjoy the Prime Summit. It'll buy half a double at In-N-Out. Wait, will it? How much is a double at In-N-Out? Aren't they like $10 now? Thanks for the... John, thank you for the 5 months. Thanks for the Prime again, dude. What's up, Sam? Yeah, this plane is pretty sweet. It's a Citation. It's a CRT. You play on 720. You get unlimited frames. Animal style? I can't do animal style. Yeah, your eyes can't see more than 60 FPS. Also get your eyes checked. Seriously, go to the eye doctor. It's important. I don't know where these people come from, dude. The only thing In-N-Out's good for is mediocre burgers and plain spot. Yeah, they're not as good as people say they are. Like, it's pretty good, but people that say they're like the best fast food of all time are just lying. It's definitely overhyped. The only reason people think it's good is just because they are like, they want French fries that taste like cardboard, so it gives them illusion that they're healthier. Which maybe they are a little bit. They're probably a little bit healthier, but you're still eating fast food. You have to order everything animal style. I mean, the fries taste like literal cardboard. They're not very good. The burgers don't even have a lot of flavor. You have to drown it in sauce if you want it to taste decent. It's not that good. I like it because of like nostalgia, and after having it for so long, after being in California forever, I still like them. But like, I'm not gonna claim that they're oh yeah, Simray, thanks. I'm not gonna claim that they're like incredible. Like they're good. And yeah, the fries are disgusting, dude. Like they're all right. They're not the best fries I've ever had. You know what's good? The milkshakes. But you can't really mess up ice cream, so it's not really a compliment. You don't understand how it's still open? Oh, it's massively popular. It's massively popular. It's just that people have convinced themselves that it's like the best thing ever. It's just not. It used to be a lot cheaper too, right? I haven't been for a while, but hasn't it like almost doubled in price or something? I heard the In-N-Out is like pretty expensive now. I haven't been in a long time. Five Guys fries are bottom barrel soggy. I think I've had Five Guys fries too, and like they're the opposite of, yeah, they're the opposite end of bad. Like In-N-Out fries are horrible because of how dry and flavorless and cardboard like they are. And I'm pretty sure my experience with Five Guys was the same way. They were like flat, like falling apart, soggy French fries that were gross. I don't like either of their fries. It's bad when it gets delivered. Fries should be soggy? No, they shouldn't. They should be crispy. They should be a decent amount of crispy. If I pick up a fry, it should be pulling a full horizontal when I'm holding it sideways. If it looks like a dead windsock, then no. I'm at 17,000 feet somehow. I think I need to do a hold here at Barnu. Direct, hold, Barnu, activate. I'll just spin around once while we continue the descent. Frozen McDonald's fries. Dipping Five Guys fries in malt vinegar? What? Wendy's? I like Wendy's, yeah. Wendy's fries are good if you like thicker fries, for sure. Alright, I'll do a little hold here for a bit at 14,000 feet. Now you want Wendy's? I haven't had Wendy's in a really long time either. You bought the Win Wing stuff? It's sad how enjoyable it is to have the McDo on your desk. Oh, I'm sure it's really nice. I just don't have that much space, really. Like, I don't even know where I would put it. Having a small desk is saving me from buying all that stuff. It's not saving me from buying and mounting all sorts of monitors, like 3 monitors and an iPad mounted on the desk. But it's really small. What is the Win Wing? Oh, it's really small. Yeah, it's not going to save me any time. It's probably going to take me more time to use that than click with my mouse. Plus, it's yet another USB device. Not for me. You have too much hardware, not enough space. What's the take on chicken and waffles? I don't like it. I've had it before. I didn't like it. I think I didn't like it because it just felt so... It's not that it's bad. It tastes great. But I cannot eat... And I know that I get McDonald's every now and then, but to me, chicken and waffles, I feel like I'm going to have an issue with my heart the moment I start eating it. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to eat it. It's just too much. It's like if something's too sugary, like I won't eat it. I'm like, that is horrible for me. I'm not eating it. And I know I'll have McDonald's like once a week, but I literally get like a chicken sandwich and some fries. But there's something, like, McDonald's doesn't get that way to me. Like, I don't know. Just looking at it, I'm like, that is so bad for me that I am not eating it. I refuse to eat it. Comfort food? Yeah, no thanks. Way too greasy, fatty, sugary. I don't know. Just no. I won't do it. There are certain things that seem just absolutely so unhealthy and bad for you that I just will not eat them. I can't do it. As good as it might taste, I just can't do it. At 3 a.m., yeah. It'd have to be like after going out at 3 a.m. making bad decisions to go there. Yeah, McDonald's once a week. It's poison. So you think that fried chicken with waffles and syrup, fried chicken, waffles, and syrup is better for you than having a chicken sandwich from McDonald's? Yep, there is no way. How many calories do you think the chicken and waffles is? Yes. There is no way. Fried chicken and waffles? You're eating the chicken. You're eating fried chicken as well. You're eating fried chicken and sugar. You're eating a fist of fried chicken, a fist of sugar. I'm just eating the fist of fried chicken. Chicken versus chicken plus waffles. You think chicken plus waffles is healthier than chicken? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, deep fried chicken. What? Taste of finger? What is it? Wait, what? I don't know what website we're talking about. Unless you're chasing your food. Well, I mean, I exercise, so that's basically the same thing. Yeah, if you never ever move your body, everything's bad for you, including healthy food. I mean, it's going to be better to have the healthy food, of course. But if the argument is that chicken with waffles covered in syrup is better for you than just chicken, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, if you're also like running marathons and stuff, you can basically eat whatever you want. So there's, you know, doesn't necessarily mean it's bad for everybody, of course. It's only bad if you're literally completely inactive doing nothing and eating it all the time. Like, you can eat bad stuff every now and then, that's fine. As long as you're offsetting it. But yeah, there's just something about chicken and waffles that when I look at it, I'm just like, no, that is so absolutely horrible. Even more so than any other fast food I've had or any fast food I've had that I can't put in my mouth. Like, when you look at something and it looks unappetizing because of how unhealthy it looks, I just won't eat it. Looking at a chicken sandwich with vegetables on it, on a bun, and one small chicken patty, that doesn't make me go, this is not good for my heart. The way that seeing an entire plate of fried chicken and waffles with syrup does. It's a totally different thing. So yeah, I'm going to stick away from the chicken and waffles. All right, let me exit this now that we're down low enough. Exit holds. Is it waiting for me to go Barnu? I think it's waiting for me to get back to Barnu to actually exit because it's showing the cancellation. McDonald's is the god's nectar. Can it hold? I just did a hold. Yeah, I just programmed a hold because I was too high. So I just let it loop around once, and now I hit exit. Yeah, I programmed the hold because I was too high. So I just did a loop around. And now it looks like it's going to exit here. We'll see. It says the exit is in there. It says cancel exit, so it should Should turn around. Or it should continue. Got these on, this on. APU's off. And reversers are ready. They're normal. I was too high because I was busy banning people from the Twitch chat who were trolling. Oh, the sodium? Oh, yeah. Well, that makes sense. If you were on a dietary restriction because of something, then you feel better following whatever restrictions you were on. That makes sense. I'm not, so I don't feel affected by any fast food. I eat it like once a week. I'll get McDonald's on like a Sunday. Get chicken, fries. That's it. I eat one chicken sandwich, thing of fries, and that's it. Works for me, works just fine. I'm working for big health. Don't let them brainwash you. Can't be brainwashed? Okay. A lot of us would like to think that, but unfortunately, probably most people can be to some extent. All right, let's see if we're going to exit here. Food Health Network on a flight sim stream? Oh, we're talking about delicious fast food. I mean, I never say that I'm against fast food. I'm just saying for me personally, I don't like chicken and waffles. There's something about it where I just can't, I can't make myself eat it because of how absolutely unhealthy it looks to me. And yes, even compared to McDonald's, I feel that way. All right, let's get slats out. We're still at 250, flaps 5. Approach mode. Great Loke, altitude GS. Oh, looks like it's got us on the wrong heading here. 1.6 gives us 164. Change it with the CDI. One, 6, 4. There we go. You had waffles but no chicken? Yeah, like waffles for breakfast, it makes sense. Chicken for dinner, it makes sense. Put them both together in one meal. Seems like maybe too much food to me. And I'm guessing you're not getting a half an order of chicken and a half an order of waffles. It's more like you're getting 2 meals in one on one plate. Especially knowing American portions, you know? Steak and eggs, it's okay. I think when I have my breakfast, like steak wasn't a thing I had on my breakfast plate growing up or even after that. Like when I think of a standard breakfast, it definitely includes like sausage or bacon, but never steak. I think it just matters if you grew up with it or not. I did not. Yeah, steak is dinner to me as well. I don't want steak before dinner. If I even have steak. Try to limit my steak. Alright, Loke GS. Alright, we got gear, flaps 15. VAP is 124. I didn't put in the winds or anything. Let's just put in the temp. I think the temp affects the landing performance most. Landing, cork, weather, 1-3. Alright, VAP is now, or it's 124. Dude, look at this crosswind. 28 knot crosswind. Holy crap. Dude. Alright. We'll see how this goes. Oh, landing predictions. Y'all are killing me. I haven't had a proper meal today. Making me hungry. Well, dude, it's time for chicken and waffles, I guess. Alright, flaps full. Auto throttles at 124. And for Rock can keep his eye on this. I'll keep my eye on it too. We'll see if it says retard and pulls the throttle to idle. If I make the landing, we'll see. This is a little sketchy. 3 mile final with a 22 knot crosswind. I'm glad that the METAR was reporting a 4 knot headwind. Oh, it's changed. 8 knot crosswind. Yeah, it changed completely. It changed 90 degrees. Diversion criteria? No. Never. I gotta land it to get the daily. We need our Aeroconomy money. If McDonald's introduced chicken and waffles, the chat would explode. I mean, I wouldn't eat it if McDonald's had it either. But people that like chicken and waffles, I bet they would get it. I realize I'm probably the minority. Most people probably love chicken and waffles. But yeah, I don't like steak and eggs, and I don't like chicken and waffles. I like all those things separately. I love steak. I love eggs. I love chicken. I love waffles. I don't want any of those 4 things combined. Alright, autopilot's off. Auto throttle's still on. When we get to 50 AGL, it should pull the throttle back. So you can see the throttle's at 52% right now, and oh yeah, we got the crosswind. Oh, nice stutters. You couldn't have loaded that in beforehand, right? 10 knot crosswind. Alright, so watch the throttle. 50 AGL. It says speed, it says retard. Throttle's going to 0. I didn't touch the auto throttle. So yeah, it does it every time. For me. I don't know, maybe reinstall the plane rock, I don't know. It should work.
Hey, Joe. Wake up.
Joe, wake up.
Time to talk about the winner.
Oh, right. Congratulations to Magmaster for K2 for the best guess of 157 feet per minute. Here are 2 Bork coins for you.
Wake up, Joe. It's time. Sausage greater than bacon? I think that it's easier to get good sausage than it is to get good bacon. I feel like people are probably more picky about how the bacon is made, right? There's like a perfect amount of crispiness to the bacon where like it cannot be burnt. I think you roll the dice a lot more when you choose the bacon if it's going to come out the way you want it to be. Yeah, most places burn it. It can't be completely burned. I like the tiniest bit of burning almost on it, like just a little bit so it's crispy. And I don't want it soggy as hell where it tastes like I'm like eating just like raw fat pieces off the bacon. It's got to be in the middle. It's got to be like almost like medium well bacon. Or maybe just medium bacon. Extra greasy. Oh God. Yeah, not me. Not me. I can't do it. See, if something is too greasy, I get that. That's why I can't do like fried chicken and waffles. If it's too greasy, I don't want it. I literally won't eat it. It grosses me out. And if I get a sauce that's supposed to go with something and the sauce is extremely greasy, like oily, I'll just use a little bit of it. I can't do it. In my brain, I'm like, oh, that's gonna cause problems. I'm not eating that. No thanks, not worth it. Can't do it. Soft bacon? Yeah, I can't do soft bacon. And I can't do burnt bacon. Yeah, you want it to have, yeah, a little chewy, a little bit of crisp. Yeah, it's kind of got to have both. Like a tiny bit chewy, but not the part where you're like just eating, just like straight up slippery bacon. Like, it's gross. No way. Turn it off. Good night, all. Heading to the kitchen. Enjoy your dinner.
Congratulations to JFoot 709 on being a couch captain for 6 months.
Jewel.
Tremendous achievement. Oops. Absolutely tremendous.
Again.
Excuse me. Must have been the wind from all that great flying.
must have been the wind from all the great flying. Tremendous. Tremendous. Dude. Jewel, thank you for 6 months, dude. Appreciate that, man. You flying tonight, Jewel? He's probably like right next to me and I didn't notice. I don't think I see him. Okay. Awkwardness has been spared. All right, here comes Johnny. He's battling the crosswind. You can tell he doesn't have clear skies on. He's crabbing it. Oh, good luck, Johnny. He's got the winglets version. Oh, man. You're good. Just straighten it out at the end. Right ailerons, left rudder. Straighten it out. Little bounce. Wait, isn't that good? The bounce is good for FSHub, right? God, it's so nice seeing the regular lights now. In Sim Update 3, when I zoom in, we don't have like the bokeh. That's for all the photographers out there. We got the bokeh. All right, Rex is coming in then 319. He is 12 miles out though. Pork cheek carbonara? Carbonara? I've never had that before. 14,000 crabs per hour? Holy crap. Good job, everyone. That's because of the people on Twitch. Don't forget to use those crabs for JTTTS. Jules just sitting here eating his crabs. All right, let's check over here and make sure. It's funny, every time I bring this up, people probably think this is my bank account. Because this looks like a... What's happening there? What? What? Where did that come from? Speed, thanks for the biddies. 93,000, let me refresh it. 94,000. All right, we got our daily flight challenge. Where are we flying next? What's up, T-Bone Stakey? So we could do the... We could do the short one if you guys want to, just so we can...
Done yet. Call right now, and I'll triple the offer.
No, wait, what? What? What is happening? Where are all these coming from? Long haul 8X? Oh, God. Actually, it's only, well, 2,000 miles. We can't do it with 8X unless it's a 350, right? Can we do the 8X in the Phoenix?
It's emotional, damn.
Speeve. Thank you for the biddies, Speeve. Do you need to rename your community folder? No. I'm using all my same community stuff. Winnebago says I want to fly with you guys tonight. Finishing a long haul, might be able to join. Phoenix is 4X max. Can you do, if you do the Phoenix 4X max, can you then hit the plus again and have it go to 8X, or will it pull it back to 4X? No, you can't. You can't see me between Sim Update 2 and 3. No, they're separate, unfortunately. All right, guys, we'll just do the short one after Rex gets in. 777 and 8X is decent. Oh yeah, we could do 777s, I guess. Oh, the plus doesn't work. Okay, so they prevent you from making it go even higher than 4X. I mean, 4X is not bad. I mean, if we do 4X, we just did a 400-mile flight. It would be a 500-mile flight, effectively, at 4X. So that's not bad. Honolulu to Oakland. Across the Pacific. You know, part of the Pacific. You got the F-28? Nice. All right, here comes Rex A319. Wingtip fences. What's up, Core Links? Good day. Bring it in, Rex. Well, the 777F, yeah. The freighter's great. I don't see a single bit of crabbing on that thing. What is happening? What happened to the 20-knot crosswind? It was a 10. No, it was like 22 knots, wasn't it? You don't know how to swap Sim Update 3 on an Xbox app? You have to use the Xbox Insider Hub app, but you have to sign up for it first on their website to get access, and then it'll show up in the Insider Hub. They have instructions on the forums and on the developer blog or whatever when they announced it. All right, how are the landings? Let's see. FSHub, group flights. Nope. This was yesterday. We don't have them yet. You're torn, you're really happy with Sim Update 2, but also want to join us? Yeah, I'm just kind of assuming that Microsoft is not going to fix the problems that I'm having with 200 TLOD, and I'm just gonna have to get used to it. Bottom of the page. It's at the bottom? Oh, you're right. That's weird. Oh, the sorting is broken, huh? What the heck? 7th, 8th, 8th. Wait, what the heck? Oh, this is the one. This is the one I did before the stream. Say I landed at 5:30. I almost forgot to land the plane. There we go, 158. All right, Birdie got -49. Discord bot's working every other day. Oh, it's all good. Every other day is still sweet. Citation X. Dude, 49 feet per minute. That's impressive. And then another Citation X, Livery 1. 91 crisp. Nader with 91. We got a tie. Runner got Vision Jet 107 and Ruger 133. Yeah, not the best for me. Expected Microsoft to do something beneficial with an update. Yeah, Sim Update 3 has kind of been a disaster. I don't know why they just don't take Sim Update 2, apply the light fixes, and then release it. like, whatever other crazy things they've been doing has just wrecked performance compared to Sim Update 2. There comes a point where the person in charge should think, this has been months of Sim Update 3. Maybe we should pull out all those other changes we made and just put in the ones that we're confident worked for everybody, like the light fixes. But they don't do that. They just keep pushing on and on and on and keep the beta going, so who knows how long it's going to be until it comes out. They could have just released it with the fixes that are working, downloading content and the lights, and just axe the other changes for now and continue testing those other changes for another update. I don't know why, like maybe the code is in such a bad place that they can't comfortably do that, which is another whole problem, maybe. Who knows? People said it worked well. Yeah, but if you look at the forums, every single build pretty much is have threads from people saying the performance is awful. Oh yeah, the bindings menu. Yeah, that was a good change as well in the settings. Yeah, agreed. Okay, let's do the short one again just so we can all do it. This one's also in France. LFLS. LFLS. This is only 68 miles, and we're going to LFJO. Why can't I click this? What? Look, it's unclickable. Oh my god, Microsoft. Why? Dude, how do you... I don't get it. I don't... Oh my god. No destination allowed. Okay, now it's working again. Dude. How? How are there so many problems? LFJO. What the heck? This airport's not in there. It's supposed to be at Col du Biel? I don't know how to say that. I don't speak French. Is this it? LF4221? Okay, there's some data problem here, it looks like. Okay, we're flying small planes, so... what to fly? What to fly? Oh, I really need to reinstall the Dukes. It's only 68 miles. Turbo Porter. Could do the Juice Goose. Texan. Tomahawk's kind of fun. It's very slow. That'll turn it into a 3-hour flight. This is why you're hesitant? I mean, I hit escape. I just feel like this is probably going to come out soon, so I'm getting ready for all the bugs that are going to be introduced when they inevitably release it with bugs and worse performance. I don't know. If they haven't been able to fix it in like a month of trying, I don't have much confidence they're going to fix it. I don't know. Well, I hope they do. But whatever is going on with like the LOD and stuff, I think just 100 is probably the new 200 TLOD. That's probably what it is. Like it runs okay if you're not using 200 TLOD. I wonder what it does for people that are running auto FPS where it's turning their TLOD up to like 400, 600, whatever. Aerostar again? I fly the Aerostar all the time. I want to fly something different. Done so much Aerostar. I'm just going to get in like the SR-22. Why not? Here's his 300. Yeah. Since it checks the FPS, yeah. I guess that's true. What's up, Wisey? It says 5 a.m. Is that live time? And we'll see if it's... I don't know if the sun comes up anytime soon. Alright, LFLS to LF4221, which is totally an airport code, I'm guessing. It's supposed to be LFJO. And I don't know that this is the right destination airport code or not. I guess we can compare it here. We can compare this to the world map and see. Where's the route? What the heck? The quick ready thing doesn't work. Dude, I'm stuck. What is happening? Okay. Okay, the quick ready thing doesn't work anymore. Oh, yeah, it doesn't take these off. Microsoft, please. Why do I have to find a bug every 10 minutes? Please. They're not covers? How is that not a cover? It literally covers the plane. It's a bug with that plane. Shocking. It's so funny that, like, the quick thing, each of those objects wouldn't be tagged in some way as a plane cover. And then when you hit quick ready, it looks and says, find all the things that are considered plane covers and remove them. Somehow that doesn't work. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Hey. You had to bind custom commands on your Stream Deck to remove those. What bindings exist? There's a quick pre-flight binding that they made in Sim Update 2. And if you hit it, it does the quick pre-flight. I think it's called quick pre-flight. And you can bind it to something to remove all the covers. But for some reason, it doesn't count for tie downs and the actual cover on top of the entire plane fuselage. I don't know why. It's, you know, just one of those things that makes you wonder. And it looks like it didn't put the route in, even though I chose the destination and the arrival, right? Like it's gone. Where'd it go? Okay. Let's try this again, I guess. I guess it's another thing that's broken, maybe? It's probably... You know what? I wonder if... Let's see if LFJO is in here. It's not. Okay, so it's the same database. But it's called Coldubale. B-E-A-L. And I can't search for it by name. Okay. So how do we find it? What was the airport code? Yours comes out at LFJO. Okay, so then it's Navigraph probably that broke it. I'm fluent. Thank you. Does anyone know the airport code that it thought it was? 4221? Oh yeah, thank you, thank you. LF42. Look, it got rid of the 1. Dude, what is going on? Okay. Thanks, White Rice. Thanks, Nader. Okay, now... Wait. Where's the destination? Oh, I'm at that. I need to reverse it. Whoops. I put them in the wrong way. Flipped it. Flipped it for real. LF422. Okay, it's LF422. Wasn't it LF4221 on the world map? Or did I misread that? LFLS. Okay. Oh wait, no, I'm at LFLS. Wait, I had it the right way. Oh my god. I'm stupid. Okay. LF. So why isn't it drawing the flight? It's I guess it's Navigraph ruined it. Can you get a PC and a monitor? Yeah, go on Amazon, go to the store, bring your money, purchase one. How else do you think we all got ours? Send it to ATC? What? Send it to ATC? Why? I'm not going to use ATC. No. Yeah, Facebook Marketplace. That's another place you can buy one. You mined all the materials in your yard, forged your own PC. It's a real man right there. Crazy. All right, I don't know why this isn't working. I'll do the Navigraph broke it. How do I even get there? LFJO. Okay, I guess we're not going to use GPS. Let me see if I can get there with VORs, because I don't think we're going to be able to find it in the database. We'll get the nav light on. Okay, great. Mixture rich. Prop is idle. I think you crack it and put on boost, don't you? Pretty sure we do boost. Okay, looks good. Let's hit comma 3012. Oh yeah, it does it automatically. We'll get that started. Skip the checklist. Okay, let's get the... I already had alternators on, avionics on, pitot heat's going to be off for now. Ice protection off. Okay, let's try to find this LFJO in sky vector. LFLS to LFJO. Invalid airport. LFJO, yeah, invalid airport. Okay. Well, even Sky Vector doesn't have it as an airport, so this just happened yesterday too, right? We couldn't like find the airports. Actually, you guys without Navigraph, you're seeing them, right? Oh wait, it's showing it here now. Wait, what? What the? Okay, good. I guess we're good to go. There's no destination name, but it's 67.8 miles away. We're good. Yeah, let me get the flight updated here. Okay, and let's go CDI to GPS, and I guess we'll just fly directly there, and we're good. We're good to go. All right, let's close this and head west for 60 miles. All right, let's get the strobe light and landing light on. Pitot heat's off. Instrument lights good. Set our flaps for takeoff. Actually, we probably don't need flaps for takeoff, do we? I'll just leave them off. All right, parking brake and runway 9, which would be over facing that way. SR22 is sweet. Works fine in the EFB with no other mods. Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess it's just Navigraph. LFJO, yeah. Flaps for takeoff? I guess flaps are probably normal for takeoff in the SR22. I'm just so lazy if I can take off without them, then I don't have to worry about putting them up. Can't forget to put up the flaps if you never put the flaps down. Destination is a grass strip? Wait, is it? Oh, you're right. 1,400 foot grass strip. That's okay. All we have to do is touch down. Should you donate 2,000? No, go buy a computer. Go buy a monitor. Speeve just taking off from here. See ya, Speeve. That's the way you do it. Yeah, he can take off anywhere because he has 4 engines. He's just like, you know, this is a long runway. Why am I going to go turn around if I can just take off now? And now that I'm almost at the end of the runway, I'm thinking, I wish I thought that way first. Would have been on my way. I love this plane, but I hate where the autopilot controls are. You know what they need is the secret little screws up here to turn heading and altitude and all that, so you don't have to do this. It's annoying. Clear for takeoff. What's up, Beach Mouse? You can't get what to show up in the SR22, Johnny? Alright, let's get out of here. And rotate. Beautiful. Gear up. I'm gonna have a fine time landing this time. How did I set 2 times speed? Type exclamation sim rate. The arrival of... Oh, you can't get the arrival to show up? Just follow me. Mine's in there with GPS somehow, so just follow everybody. Oh, you guys are going to have a fun time landing those on the 1,400-foot grass strip we're going to. But hey, with FSHub, as long as you touch down softly, it counts. So you don't even have to make it any point after that, you're good. As long as you touch down, it'll be successful, and we'll get paid. You subscribed? Thank you. SU2, here I come. I mean, it's worth trying. It's easy to get out of it if you don't like it or if your performance sucks like mine did for a while and still kind of does. It's not bad. It's just that when I do the performance testing, it's like 30% worse in Sim Update 3. Now, I did do a test, though. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I went to LAX instead of like the middle of nowhere, and the performance was actually basically the same at LAX in Ultra. But when I go to a smaller airport, the performance was much different. So I don't know. I mean, if the trade-off is that it does better in busy areas, if it does better in busy areas, then that's good. All right, following the GPS here. Yaw damper was on automatic. We should probably get it back to like 90% of the power. There we go. The SR22 is so nice because of they did the Perspective Plus system with the Garmin avionics. The green band right there shows you your expected like fuel flow and where to lean to. So if you're not in the green band, just lean the mixture out to get it inside the green band. And then I don't know what altitude it kicks on at, but it has a lean finder, an automatic lean finder, and it just shows a little teal line, and all you have to do is move the mixture until the fuel flow is at the teal line and you're done. That's it. It's insane. It's so awesome. It might be based off just getting above a certain altitude, like above 5,000. We'll just keep climbing and we'll see, I guess. We're about to hit 5,000 now. So we'll see if the lean finder like turns on at 5,000 feet. Here comes 5,000. Okay, no lean finder yet. It could also wait until we're in level flight. Anyway, let's get heading mode on, autopilot on, flight level change on, and then nav mode on. All right, GPS, yaw damper, and pitch. We'll do flight level change. Flight level change is not working. Flight level change button doesn't work. Okay. We found another bug. How long has it been? 15 minutes since I found a bug? Yeah, oh yeah, no altitude set. Wait, does that prevent flight level change from working? Oh, it does, thank you. Okay, it's not a bug. I'm wrong, I take it back, Microsoft, I'm wrong. This time. That's actually kind of interesting because you can use vertical speed You can use vertical speed without setting an altitude, but you can't set flight level change, even though it's just choosing a target airspeed to climb at. Isn't that kind of weird? Why doesn't vertical speed require an altitude set, but flight level change does? Why can't I just command it at a specific airspeed to climb it? To level out. But that's what ALTS is. This is the level out altitude. But you can use vertical speed without that, but... I mean, it's probably accurate. I'll climb at 105. I don't know how high we should get either. Auto. 3,000? Alright, let's do 9,000. Why is there a bathroom? People are doing the dungeon. It's an airport dungeon. You're gone now? Bye. Mean finder shows up when manifold pressures is at 30.5. Ooh. Oh yeah, mine's at 32.8. I'm climbing still though. 32.5. That's good to know. Thanks, Maddie. 30.5 it should be set at cruise. It's interesting that you don't set it. I guess percentage power. I'm probably doing it wrong. I forget the power for climbing. Oh, that or below. Got it. So if I just pull it back to 30. Oh yeah, there it is. 30.5. Nice. Alright, there's 30.4. There's the little teal. All you do is pull the mixture back until fuel flow is on the teal marker. There we go. Done. It's too easy. Yeah, vertical speed's a climbing rate, so you don't need a target altitude. But flight level change is just climb or descend at a target airspeed instead of a target feet per minute. So it seems a little weird because you can tell it climb at 1,000 feet per minute, but you can't tell it climb at 100 knots. I mean, it's probably accurate because Working Title worked on it and they modeled the real thing. What's the proper way to lean out a plane like the 172? Usually it's a rule about, the most common, I believe, is rich of peak, which means you lean it out to get max EGT, and then that's the temperature, exhaust gas temperature. There's CHT and EGT, cylinder head temperature, exhaust gas temperature. EGT is quicker to monitor because that temperature changes faster is how it works, I think. So usually monitor EGT to make your change. So what you do is lean it, like in the Cessna 172, I think it's probably plus 50 degrees Fahrenheit from peak EGT. So you'll find your EGTs wherever it is, either on your EIS, engine information system over here, or on like an EGT gauge. You lean the mixture until you find the maximum temperature that it can get to. So say it gets to like 1400, and then after you get to the max, you subtract 50. I don't know if it's 50 or 100 in the 172. You can look it up, like leaning, what you should lean for in cruise. But then you enrich it. So you brought it back. You kept pulling it out until you found the peak temperature. And then rich of peak just means you enrich the mixture. So you put the mixture back in, adding mixture, rich of peak by a certain number of degrees. Some other planes or people like to do lean of peak. So then you could, when you get to the peak, just means the peak EGT. So the peak temperature you saw it running at. So you're either going rich of peak by enriching it until you see it drop a certain number of degrees temperature on EGT, or lean of peak, LOP, you pull it out even further back from peak until you get that temperature drop. But I would have to look up the POH for the 172, but it's probably like, it's pretty commonly between 25 and 100 Fahrenheit. So you could probably go like 50 and be pretty safe, but you could just look it up, just Google it. So like in this one, so here's EGT down here. Same method for cruise and climb and descent. I don't actually know about descent. I think you leave it in the... There's probably a strategy to slowly enrich the fuel as you get lower in altitude as well, but the main thing is that you have it rich before landing, assuming you're like under 5,000 feet in altitude. Become a commercial pilot? Nah, it's a little late for that. I got a career, I'm good. Plus, I haven't even gone to a discovery flight, so that'd be a lot. EGT versus RPM. I think it just. Well, I don't really know. I don't know the answer to that. I mean, for a plane that has a constant speed prop, they would be independent. A plane like the 172, which is fixed pitch prop, your throttle is directly connected to the prop speed essentially. So the more throttle you give it, the more prop speed. But I don't know if this plane has a FADEC that controls the RPM separately. I think it does. Because if I pull back the throttle, see the yeah, it does. See the RPM stay at 2,500 even though I pulled the throttle way back. So this has some kind of FADEC that's keeping, it's automating the RPM in the plane. So I don't have a RPM lever down here, an RPM control to change the speed of the prop. So in this case, like EGT and RPM are not correlated because it is handling the RPM automatically. In a plane like the 172, throttle results in more or less RPM. And in a plane that has its own, that has a blue knob on it, right, a blue lever, you change the prop speed yourself. I would have to test it and see if changing the prop speed changes the EGTs, but I don't think it does. I don't know. Yeah, Bird is here, so he probably knows really well. Bypass. In this plane, I'm not sure. I don't know. There's a lot of really plane-specific things like that, but, you know, certain planes you will... It's so funny how when the sun comes up, it's just, like, instant. Certain planes, you're controlling the prop manually, the prop speed, on a constant speed prop plane. Engines are engines. Yeah, Bird is... I don't know if he already knew this much about engines, but I bet making Bird mod he's learning even more if he didn't already know everything. But yeah, he's the guy I would ask. I don't know too much, like, about engine. Like, I know the absolute basics, like... I'll try not to explain things incorrectly by pretending I know what I'm talking about, because I don't. But in this plane, like, EGT is going to be just controlled by power and mixture. So the more power I add, the higher the EGT goes up. And then at a certain point, mattering the fuel-air mixture, like, we'll reach peak EGT. So if I did it myself, say I set it to 30 manifold pressure. So we're at 30. And say I was fully rich still, so the mixture is fully rich. When we look at the EGTs down here, without looking at that, I would pull back the... I'm pulling back the mixture right now. We're going to watch the EGTs go higher and higher. It's automatically selecting the hottest cylinder, EGT for the hottest of the 6 cylinders. So as I keep pulling it out, we'll watch it. It's at 1490, 1500, and you have to do it kind of slowly and wait for the change. This one actually goes pretty fast. Okay, so 1510 looks like it's peak. The highest I can get it to go is 1510 right there. So now if it is a rich of peak, then I would enrich it from here. And if I wanted to do lean of peak, depending on the recommendations from the POH, you could pull it out instead of pushing it in at this point. If we look up here, it looks like I'm going lean of peak. If I enrich it right now, see it going up, fuel flow is going up, but it wants me to pull it lean of peak. until it gets to the blue marker right there. So when I pull it to the blue marker and we look at the EGTs, it looks like we've gone to like, you know, minus, you know, like minus nothing. Yeah, it's not really changing it much. It's just maybe getting a target fuel flow. EGT is only changing by like 5. So I don't know. I mean, it's just very, very plane dependent. So in this plane, I just know put it right here on the blue, and that's your lean finder. So I don't know. Maybe it is that the power has more of an effect on the EGTs than the mixture. Like it was a little bit. We leaned it out, and it went from like, I don't know, what was it, like 1460, 1470 up to 1500. But it wants me to keep it right about there. I don't know, maybe it's just a maximum power leaning instead of like a slightly better economy. Are the nav lights purple? It looks like it's like light green. Whoa. Oh yeah, it is purple. Yeah, it's purple. What the heck? Dude, that's awesome. I should put on, we weren't in real time, right? Oh, this is real time now. I guess it's purple. Oh, looks like we're about halfway. So let me check. So on the flight plan, I wonder what's gonna happen. Oh, this might crash the sim. I guess we'll find out. There's no, it says LF422. There's no waypoint there. What happens if I hit proc and approach? Enter. Okay, there are no approaches available. All right, so we're just gonna keep going straight to this airport where it supposedly is. Flight plan's off. Looks like we're about 30 miles out. Oh yeah, it says right here, doesn't it? Yep, 30 miles. You get a real-time bug where any time you set is real-time? Are you using on-air company or something? Because if you're using an on-air company, it will enforce the time. You can't change it once you start a mission. In the next few years, we're going to see so many cool new GA planes because of new laws. Wait, are we? No ILS into the grass strip. No, I was just looking for the visual approach, which will exist for a glass strip. Grass. Be careful. It's a glass strip. Be careful with the landing. Lean the mixture in the Aerostar. Open up the tablet. It actually tells you. You'll want to do 25 degrees rich of peak, like I just talked about. But if you have the tablet, which is down here in the Aerostar, pull the tablet out. Go to the plane info section, and the first tab in the bottom section of that screen has a bunch of power options for you. So I think normal is 25 degrees rich of peak, and then I think you can do 100 rich of peak for maximum performance, or you can do best economy by doing like 50 or 25 lean of peak. It gives you like 3 options for that plane, so you can just do whatever you want. But I just do the one that says normal, which is, I think, 25 rich of peak. But actually, what's nice about the Aerostar is it does have a lean finder in it. So over towards the right half of the plane, you'll find that either big rectangular digital engine monitor unit that's there, and the right button should say lean find. And if you click that, it should say lean find R, which means rich of peak. There's a way to change it to lean find lean of peak, but just leave it on rich for now. So you hit that button, and then it'll show the temperatures for left and right engines, or it would actually be the hottest cylinder of each of the 2 engines. And then you can start leaning it back, and it will flash the words peak when it gets to peak. And then after that, all you have to do is enrich it till it says negative 50. Oh, sorry, it's 50 rich of peak. How much is the simulator worth? I mean, Microsoft Flight Simulator is in Game Pass, or it's $70. You can play it with keyboard, mouse, Xbox controller, joysticks, rudder pedals, yokes, throttles, whatever peripherals you want. Grass strips an overstatement. It's more like a a mode side of a mountain. Nice. Assuming the purple's meant to be red, you think they swapped them? Oh yeah, red is usually on the left. Yeah, wait, red is usually left, right? Correct? Left on red? Yeah. Which is the opposite of like electronics, right? Or no, audio cables. Red is right. I've remembered that for so long. Like if you have like a RCA cable or a 1/4-inch jacks, you got a black one and a red one. Red is right, but in planes, red is left. Yeah, it's swapped and they're purple. Yeah, red is left, green is right with nav lights. In audio, red is right, black is left. So I've thought for so long, red is right, red is right, red is right. And since flying the sim, I keep forgetting. You remember because red should be right? But in airplanes, it's red is left. Up is down, left is right. That's also true. Can you play with Guitar Hero guitar? Yeah. As long as you can map it into the game, it recognizes a USB device. Yeah, you could. People play, people do stuff on Twitch with Guitar Hero controllers all the time. People like beat platformer games with Guitar Hero controller. Or like use their Rock Band drum set or whatever, you know? The plane with the weird stick-looking gear when it extends. Is that the Centurion? Or was that the Dakota? It's the Centurion, right? The 210 Centurion, is that the one with the stick leg gear? The super goofy landing gear? I think it's the 210 Centurion. The newest one from... Oh, the 182 RG has it as well? Yeah, it's that Carenado plane. That's a good plane, though. Even though it looks super goofy. Yeah, let's get the autopilot off. Oh yeah, we were talking about mixture before on landing. Like, usually checklists will make sure you're mixture rich before you land. But I don't know this, I would need to look it up, but I think there's probably exceptions if you're at a higher altitude that you don't enrich it all the way for landing. I could be wrong though. Is the main reason for enriching it on landing is just the temperature, right? That you want maximum fuel so the engines don't overheat? For climb, you can go rich. For climb, you can do, once you get over like 5,000 feet, you're going to want max power. Max power for go around. Oh, so at high altitude or a high elevation airport, then you would not enrich it all the way, huh? For go around? Okay. So would you or would you not go full rich during a landing at like Denver or something like that? But Maddie, yeah, I think you can just go max RPM or max EGT during climb. Switch to the other. Oh, the tank selector's not automatic. Thanks, Maddie. Saved. You're new to flight sim? Just try it out, see if you like it. In the handbook for the F-33A, you set best power for climb, which in that plane is 100-degree rich of peak. Oh, for climb? I usually just go max RPMs, and I've never changed my ways. Maybe it's finally time to learn. On descent, enrich as needed to keep it in check. See, this is why I just fly turboprops and never fly pistons, is because I never had to learn that. Problem solved. You just fly a turboprop, it does all the work for you, or fly a diamond. Problem solved. On descent, you enrich as needed to keep it in check, and landing is full rich unless the field elevation permits leaning. So you do lean at high elevation. Okay, let's see here. We got arrival air... Oh, I don't even have the arrival airport information. Okay, we can look it up over here. Runway is heading 146,326. So the winds right now, let's go to PFD wind option 3. Wind is 262. We're gonna have a crosswind either way, aren't we? So maybe it's a little better for 326. Let me see if OBS works on this. Back. Map options. And... wait. Course? Where's my OBS button? There's usually a... oh, here we go. Yeah, over here. Duh. It's been a while. Okay, I can do OBS. Nice. 326 for the course. Course knob. Oh my god, it doesn't work. Range, comm, nav. Dude, I think I saw this bug forever ago and it still doesn't work. Hold on. Course trans... comm, nav, course transponder. This is comm, nav. This is supposed to be the course knob. It doesn't work. Heading... you have to hit... oh, you hit course here. Wait. What the... what the heck? I hate this. 326 is going downhill. Oh, really? How did I... what's going on here? How did I get it to that? Dude. Course. This says course / transponder. I don't get it. Why is the knob not changing the course? Course. Yeah, it's not changing it. Outer knob also doesn't change it. FMS knob? No, that shouldn't change it. That shouldn't change it either. It should be the knob that literally says course on it. Alright, whatever. It doesn't work? Damn. That's some bad times for a premium deluxe plane. Is this the airport right here? Oh, wait, is this it? I gotta zoom in. I know, it's over here. I think. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? This might be it? I mean, that kind of looks like a runway right there. Maybe it's just a shadow. Switch to VOR to make sure it works, then go back. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, they busted OBS. Sad. Sad. Dude, this airport, where are we going? So is it this? Is it this? Is it this that looks like water? Is it... I don't know where it is. That looks like water or something, doesn't it? Is that the runway? That must be the runway. What else would that be? Yeah, okay, that's it. You don't know what CRS does? It's just if you're using VORs. Like, if you're using GPS, GPS automatically knows what course you're flying between each waypoint. Right? Like, if you have a list of waypoints, it'll have a bunch of courses or headings, you know? It's not a heading because the wind will blow you off, but yeah, your course or your track. And as you get to each waypoint, it's going to automatically change the course to go to the next waypoint. But if you use something like a VOR, where you're dialing in a specific nav aid that you're flying to, then you use the course knob to say what course you want to fly to or from that waypoint on, or to or from the VOR on. CDI? No, not for OBS. You leave it on magenta needles. You turn on OBS, which makes it act like a VOR, but it's using GPS for the waypoint, and then you turn the course knob and select your course inbound or outbound the selected waypoint. I'm on roll mode. Oh no, it's autopilot's turned off. Yeah, I had it off. Yeah, OBS is awesome because you can basically override what course you're going to or from a waypoint on. And the easiest use of it is just you hit OBS, you turn the course knob, you dial in the runway heading, and that gives you a long runway center line to land. So if it was working, I would turn it to know a pretty precise heading for the runway or course for the runway for guidance. But it doesn't seem to work in this plane. Where are we flying? We are in France. We're doing a daily for FSHub, a little daily challenge. Cool runway. This will be fun. Let's see, yeah, it's right over here on this mountain. I'll just get the flight director off. So we're at 6,000 feet, and I just put the mixture all the way rich because it's got the green band here, and it looks like it's fine. I don't know. Oh my god, where is it? Is it this? Is it this? No. Oh, it's that right there, right? I think it's that. Yeah, that's it right there. Long haul? I don't know about that. Maybe. It's nice when we can all fly along doing the same thing. Yeah, I'm landing going uphill. It's a short long haul. Yeah, that is true. Alright, I need to pull the nose up to slow down or I can't get my other notch of flaps out. There we go. Flaps full. I am way too high. Alright, we're slipping it.
Feeling lost? Buy the all-new msfs SU2 and feel a little bit more lost.
That was a short commercial, but we like our commercials short. Feel more lost by getting Sim Update 3. Oh, I'm too high still. Slipping, slipping, slipping.
500.
Why be good at altitude management when you can just slip every time? Yeah, this is the runway. There's a tree right in the way, too. Ooh! Yeah, this is not meant for landing on grass. Sorry, I forgot landing rates. That would have been pretty bad, probably. Mayday, mayday. Flaps up, parking brake.
Nice, 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 nice.
Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Okay. Doot, doot, doot. There, we're done. Off. Uh-oh. It's okay, as long as you touch down, you made it. Oh, he's good! He's good! He only took out a couple of little shrubs. Oh, he's come to a full stop. That's good. That's good. A soundbite? What is that, booty? What is that, booty? Declined. Negative. What is that, booty? Yeah, we can do better. We can do better. Alright, here comes Johnny. Johnny is in. Wait, what? Wait, are you in the SR22 or are you in the Citation X? Because it says both. He's got to be in the SR22. Model matching fail. Even with the model matching mod, it's a model matching fail. I assume he's in the SR22. Ooh. That's supposed to show your VIP-ness. Yes. VIP, NESS. I mean, we made it. Technically. That looks pretty good. Screenshot. Just me and my plane. It's a little bright. Okay, Maddie. Thank you for the biddies. Alright, let me make sure it counted. I did the flight challenge, yes. Aeroconomy, let's check if I got paid for that. Banking. Daily flight challenge, yeah, I got both. Another $100 for the VA. I don't know, do we really want to do the long haul? It's 2,000 miles. It is a shorter long haul, that is true. What kind of shadiness is going on out here? Dude, the Corvallis looks awesome. Yeah, I should have flown the Corvallis. I like the Corvallis. Except for that the spoilers axis. Is that from me walking? Oh, it is. Is that gonna disappear? Except for the spoilers axis changes the speed brake, which is weird. Shows me in an A320 for you. Did you use the model matching mod or no? So, I don't know. I mean, I could either do the long haul. I guess we can do the long haul. It's going to be money. We should do it. We should do it. It's going to make money for the VA. And if we all do it, it's going to make even more money for the VA. We're adults here. We're adults. Okay, we'll do it. Honolulu to Oakland. I guess it's 777 because we can't go more than 4x. I'll do 777 freighter. We can't do more than 4x in the Phoenix, right? Couch cargo or UCC. I'm going to do the UCC. Okay, PHNL. Honolulu to Oakland. Ramp GA small, medium, combat. We'll do mill cargo, or is there regular cargo? Ramp GA large, there we go. Morning time. Yeah, 2,000 miles at 4x will be okay. Not too bad. All right, let's make the flight plan. We're going to be Couch 323, Boeing 77F. EMDG, generate. I don't like the 330. Mostly because it's for mini builds. I think the last time I flew it, I got a WASM crash. Pretty much every time I fly any builds plane, I get a WASM crash, so it doesn't really motivate me to want to fly their planes. The Beluga? What is that? What's the Beluga? Haven't heard of it. Haven't heard of it. Please. I mean, I've seen you guys flying the Beluga. I've seen it. I'm just, you know, I'm not that interested. Sorry. Alright, while this is loading, I'm gonna go and grab another beverage and use the restroom, so I'll be back in about a minute and a half. I'm going to hit the add button because it'll turn off pre-roll ads for any new people coming in, so I'm AFK anyway, so sorry. I'm gonna try it out, this new thing, turning off the pre-roll ads. Alright, I'll be right back.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Oh, did it not run one? Maybe it didn't run one. I don't know. I hit the button. I don't know if it's happening. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right, back. Let's go. All right, Oakland's. It's gonna let it preload everything, right? Oh, except this. It's not cold and dark, so let me do that real quick. We'll do PMDG setup, startup state, next page, cold dark GPU, execute, and then we'll load that state. State load, cold dark GPU, execute. Loading panel state. Now it's gonna all go off. Then from now on, when we get in, it's gonna automatically have the GPU available, so we can just get the GPU on and get started. Battery on. Okay, then we'll go ADIRU alignment, emergency exit lights. I just do all of this. I don't care. Auto. We got the electric hydraulic pumps on. All the fuel pumps. Auto. Cabin utility on. Nav lights already on. Seatbelts on auto. All right, there we go. Couch air cargo for 84 years. That's a typo. It should have said 84 years. Everything else with this plane. Oh, the Beluga. What? Are we talking about the Beluga still? You're joking. Dude, leave it alone, okay? Just let the Beluga go, all right? Let it go. I got PMDG. I'm good. I'm good to go. I'm good to go. Plus, I'd rather fly the Couch Orca, the A380. All right, let's go EFB request data from SimBrief. There's our route, 2,000 miles. Whoa. Okay. Departure weather. We got light rain here. Oh, I guess it's about to start raining. I mean, it is Hawaii. I know it just, the rain just swoops in. And arrival is clear. 6-knot winds in Oakland, 29887. Okay, departure, light rain, gusting 25 knots. Let me get beyond ATC going for this one because it's a long one. Couch Orca lovers. Couch Vacaciones. Vacaciones? I don't know how to pronounce it right. What is that?
Beyond ATC.
The heck? What was that? Okay, let's go down here. FMC, position in it. Copy the current GPS position over. Route request. SimBrief to Oakland, looks good. Set the payload. Set the fuel. So does that weigh the play down when you click that? Is that an alternative to doing it over here? What is that? So if I go here, weight and balance, and I hit the button. Oh, that just weighed it down. So you actually have to do it here and over there. Wait, what does set fuel and set payload do then? I always thought that set fuel and set payload here were going to set it physically in the plane, but it doesn't, does it? It just sets it for the performance stuff? All right, select route. Route is requesting. Thank you for starting that Tangia dungeon. Spend those crabs. Little pre-flight raid. Yep, get in there. Get your armor on. All that good stuff. Oh, somebody's using the chair. Is that Speeve that has the lawn chair armed? It's so weird, dude. Okay, it says forecast uplink ready. And load route. Uplink loading. I got Beyond ATC started. We will go to clearance and request IFR clearance.
Couch 323 Heavy. Request IFR clearance to Metropolitan Oakland.
Do we hit activate now?
Couch 323 Heavy. Honolulu clearance. Cleared to Metropolitan Oakland. Molokai 5 departure. Kolea transition. Dennis filed. Maintain 4,000.
4,000.
Departure frequency 124.8. Squawk 2102.
2102.
Cleared to Metropolitan Oakland. Malachi 5 departure. Kolear transition, then as filed. Maintain 4000.
All right, 2102.
Departure frequency 124.8.
Maintain 4000.
Squawk 2102.
All right, we got 4000 in over here. Let's get the APU started up here. APU on and start.
Readback correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Did I update the nav data?
Ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine
That's a good
start.
question.
Couch 323 heavy.
Reinstall. Ah, yeah, I did. I did, thank you. Okay, runway 8 right is what I got from Beyond ATC. Execute. It expected 4 left, but instead it gave 8 right. And we'll go to performance init, double click 0 fuel weight to set that. Invalid entry. What? Pounds. Invalid entry. It's giving me the number. What? Max takeoff weight 766. Takeoff weight 763. 0 fuel weight 519,760. Where's it getting 657 from? Something is wrong. 0 fuel weight 657,130. It should be 519,760. What the? Okay, let's re-import SimBrief and see if that fixes it. Request new data. 0 fuel weight 519,760. That's correct. Weight and balance is pulling in 657. PMDG? What's happening here? Quick loading, randomize. No, I'm not randomizing. I'm importing from SimBrief and it's picking the wrong. And that's in pounds. This is in pounds. Something is borked. Distance unit, length unit, altitude unit. Pounds. Inches of mercury, yep. That's all good. Save preferences. 519. Did it just add a comma when I clicked that? 519,760. Weight and balance. Something, I don't understand. I can't change it either. Cargo level 100%. Alright, let's just change this maybe. Okay, so why is me hitting keys changing this? Doesn't make any sense.
8301, request pushback.
Okay, estimated 0 fuel weight is 519.
Southwest 442, Honolulu ground. Pushback approved. Face south.
521.
Pushback approved.
Yeah, there's some kind of bug here. I don't know, that's weird. Alright, 519,602, that's close. So if I hit this, is it gonna mess it up again? Yeah, it's going to over 100% 0 fuel weight. Estimated takeoff is only 642. This is so weird. Wait, is it getting the right route? Yeah, Honolulu to Oakland. Couch 323. There's the 0 fuel weight. Alright, PMDG, we got a bug here. I think this is a bug. Alright, let's change this to 89. Hit it in the FMC. I did that, but then it didn't seem to work because I went back over here and I clicked this and I saw the plane get weighed down. So somehow there's a difference between the two. I don't know why it has a difference. Right? It's weird. Like if I go back to index, where is it? Under route, perfinite? I don't know, index. Let's go through this again. Route. I can't do it again, can I? Anyway, that's good. We'll just accept that. Okay, 330. Holy long haul. Oh, we're on the ground. We're just starting, okay? Give me a break.
Southwest 442. Taxi for departure.
Yeah, I think it's so there's something between. I usually do the I usually do the import over here, and then by the time I get over here, I say accept or whatever. Set fuel, set payload. For some reason, doing set fuel payload here, then going back and doing it on the EFB caused some sort of problem. Something happened. Okay, let's go to the route and get the rest in then. Departure arrival. Okay, we got MKK 5. Runway is 8 right. Selected with the Kalia transition. Execute. Index arrival. We're expecting the Pirate 3 into Oakland runway 30. Pirate 3 with the Cine transition. And I'll choose Fist because it sounds cooler.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest.
Alright, legs, that's all good. Okay, so we should have the APU on. Over here, we'll go to FMC, legs. That. Okay, center this. Already did it. And we're going to get vectors. Flight director on, APU is on. Let's hit comma for the altimeter, 29er. And then, yeah, APU is started. We'll get external power off. We'll pull out the ground stuff. Ground operations. Ground connections, release ground power. Make sure our parking brake is on. It is not. Parking brake set. Remove the chocks. Now we'll go up here, GSX pushback. Door management, arm all. Okay, and we're going to runway 8 right. So it should be opposite 26 right? Oh no, it's opposite 26 left. Alright, 8 right over there. Honolulu ground couch 323 heavy, ready for push and start. You had a WASM crash in the 200 ER when you updated the nav data mid-flight. So when I first got the 777s, I think I had 2 WASM crashes the first day or so, and then I never had another one again. It's almost like it gets them out of the way and then it's done. It's pretty weird.
Runway 4 left taxi via Foxtrot. Hold short.
Oh, WASM crash for the dungeon, yeah. If I remember that a little later. Okay, we need to do performance tool, takeoff, import, runway 8 right, import, good, import weather, 624 takeoff.
Pushback approved. Face southwest.
Okay, takeoff 249, flaps 5. Init. Perf, that's good, thrust limit. Takeoff 245.
Kamika 689, cross runway 4 right.
I'm gonna go nose left.
Continue taxi via Foxtrot.
Commencing push.
All engines clear. Start at will. Cross runway 4 right at Foxtrot.
All right, takeoff 249.
Foxtrot, Kamica 689.
All right, 49. Takeoff, flaps 5. CG.
689. Contact Honolulu Tower
168 for VR.
Contact Tower 118.
All right, 168. Let's get the engine started. I'm gonna do both at the same time because it lets me. Oh, T-Bone Steaky's on the takeoff roll. There he goes. My immersion. You can't start both engines at the same time. Well, then why does it let me? If I can't, then why can't I? That's the question. Forgot to update GSX. Dude, you have to update it like every single day. If you don't update GSX every day, are you really a sim pilot? Wonder if you can in IRL. Supposedly only if it's got GE engines on it, right? Are these... Wait, these are GEs, aren't they? I don't know, what does the 777F have? I don't know what kind of engines it has. Let's check here. Menu, FMC, index, ident. Yeah, GE90s, 110B1L2. Oh no, sorry, the GEs are the ones you cannot start. It's the Pratt & Whitneys and the Rolls-Royce. I think you can do dual engine start on both of those, but you cannot with the GEs. I think that's the rule. Put my immersion. Okay, we're gonna set our parking brake, and then we're gonna get going.
Please set parking brakes. Southwest 421. Gate 3.
All right, parking brake is set. RTO flaps 5, and we will wait for them to disconnect and walk away. I love this livery, man. Pushback toolbar. I use GSX, but toolbar is okay.
Unlocking gear.
Unlocking gear. All right, get that gear pin. Oh, somebody else is talking.
Contact Honolulu Tower 118.1. Left is clear, right is clear.
All right, get the APU off.
Over to Tower 118.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Have a good morning.
Okay, and I didn't set the pitch trim, so let's do that on the init ref. 5.5 on pitch trim. Okay, 5.5 is set. Honolulu ground couch 323 heavy, ready to taxi. GSX pushbacks work with PMDG. Yeah, it'll work with most planes. The pushback is one of the best things about GSX. Zulu Hotel Yankee Alpha Romeo Bravo.
Taxi via Zulu Hotel Yankee Alpha Romeo Bravo couch 323 heavy.
All right, Zulu Hotel. All right, parking brake off. Taxi light on. Oh, I forgot the beacon. Beacon light on. Needs an update every 5 hours. Yeah, there are updates very often on it, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just the only way to know is like keep an eye on it. It doesn't like when you open the sim, it's not going to auto update GSX. So yeah, it has a lot of updates. It's funny how we want updates all the time, but when the updates are like every day, we don't want them. Okay, we're on Zulu. We're going to turn right here, stick on Zulu, then cross on Hotel, it looks like. Zulu Hotel Yankee Alpha. We got the white Michael Jackson glove, or whatever you want to call it. The Phantom Hand. Yeah, they're normally not hugely significant. Yeah, it feels like it gets an update every day and there's always bugs. Added a thumb to added a thumb to an operator. Yeah. The white glove?
Southwest 570.
Yours is blue? I've only ever seen white. How is it blue? Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen blue. The Michael Jackson update.
Honolulu ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
My God, that looks good.
Pushback approved. Face south. Southwest 578.
Look at Jules' plane disappear when I do this. Look at those planes disappear. I can't... I don't understand. Are there any game programmers here? Is it efficient if it's loading and unloading stuff all the time? Or is it better just to leave it loaded? I don't understand why you just wouldn't leave it loaded. It's clearly instantaneous to show it again. So what... Is that actually helping?
323 heavy. Hold position for traffic.
And you're in the same plane?
Hold position. Couch 323 heavy.
Hold position? For who? That's Southwest pushing back from the gate? No. We'll not be doing that. We're supposed to use what? Hotel Yankee Alpha. Oh, Hotel Yankee Alpha. We're just turning right here, actually. Alpha to Romeo Bravo? Are they taking me to 8 right? I thought it was all the way on the other side of the airport. Pilot deviation. Yeah, I know. We'll be all right.
Southwest 578. Ready to taxi to the active.
You interned for EA game programming back in the day. You've been so out of the loop. Probably can't comment. Yeah. That's the worst when you haven't... Well, it's good to recognize that stuff. Like, if I haven't done something for a long time, I'm not going to assume I know the right way, but things change a lot. I'm sure, especially in game development, but yeah. I don't know. I don't have any knowledge of it, but I mean, to me, it seems like if it's able to pop things in instantaneously, then I don't know how much performance it's saving by removing them and then re-adding them almost instantaneously every time I turn my camera. It seems like a lot of work that it's doing every time I'm just looking around. Like, why it wouldn't just have it.
Continue taxi. Couch 323 heavy.
I don't know why it just wouldn't have it there all the time. So this is 8 left. They told me to taxi via Alpha, right? Oh, are we going to take Juliet across? Oh, yeah, they're going to have me take Juliet across, I think. They said to go to Romeo Bravo. Is this Romeo Bravo coming up? I don't even know. I'm going to check the Beyond ATC map. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's showing this up here and turning left, so it at least thinks that's Romeo Bravo. We'll see what it actually is. Juliet's a little bumpy. Ah, excellent. Okay, this is Juliet. The next left here. They didn't say to take Juliet, though. They said Alpha Romeo Bravo, but they must have meant Juliet. Actually, is it this? No, it's all the way. Wait, what is this one going vertically here? Oh, that's still Alpha. Okay, okay. No, I think it's right so far then. So we're just staying on Alpha. Alpha curves to the left here. Yeah, we're on the beta. Your fundamental limit in games is rendering the scene. Removing anything you can is best. Lowering the LOD is next. The last thing you want to do is draw something you don't need. But when every time I look around, why do I have to see things pop in? It's so annoying. I'd rather give up 2 frames per second and not have it pop in. It just looks weird. Oh, the Beyond ATC map is so good, mainly because the taxiway instructions that it gives from Beyond ATC, it uses whatever your in-sim scenery is. So whatever your scenery says the runway or the taxiway is what it calls it, which can differ, especially if you don't have custom scenery somewhere. It'll differ from like what Navigraph thinks potentially. So like I don't see Romeo Bravo down here on the Navigraph one, but this is telling me this is Romeo Bravo that we're on. It could possibly be. I think I have custom scenery here. But by using the taxiway map here, not only do you get to look at the taxi route drawn for you, but you can see all of the, you see what Beyond ATC sees. So it's really good if you have, if you don't have ground scenery, or if it's not the same as what Navigraph or Real World thinks it is. Full reinstall? No, I didn't. I deleted all the usual things though. I deleted everything but my community folder basically. Deleted rolling cache. I deleted Flight Sim 24 and 2020 and streamed packages folders. I deleted sim objects, scenery indexes. Thank you for that, Crab. I deleted all this stuff I normally delete. I don't know, I'm too lazy to do the reinstall. Who knows, maybe my performance is crap because I didn't do the full reinstall. I mean, it's not that bad right now. I don't know, maybe it would be better if I reinstalled the whole thing. Oh, Beyond ATC says mahalo. Fight you? I'm taxiing here. My character is still completely naked. He has nothing. Oh yeah, Speeve's got the lawn chair, dude. They did recommend a fresh install. I don't know why. Maybe just...
Contact Tower 118.1.
I don't know. Maybe they just think it's a good idea. I mean, I just reinstalled Windows and the sim like a couple weeks ago, so... Hopefully it's okay for me. I don't know. They probably just want people to have a fresh start.
Holding short. Runway 8 right.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Honolulu Tower. Wind 060 at 16. Gust 25. Fly runway heading. Runway 8 right. Cleared for takeoff.
Alright, 8 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading. Runway 8 right. Cleared for takeoff.
Lights on, taxi lights on, strobes on. Auto brake RTO, doors auto. I should get the checklist up, I guess. Let's see. Checklist override, override, override. Before takeoff, flaps 5. Checklist complete. Alright, parking brake is off. 8 right. You don't see the F-22s?
52 heavy. Monitor ground 121.9er.
Lawn chair clutch. Alright. We're cleared for takeoff 8 right. LNAV, VNAV is on. Auto throttles armed left and right. Flight directors are on. Flaps are 5. Speed brake armed. Auto brake RTO. Here comes Jewel. Oh, he's in the F. Well, at least it's showing that. Alrighty, let's get out of here. Toga button. Warning, config spoilers. Oh. I had the, there we go. Had the speed brake up from before. Or it was actually me pulling the mixture.
Southwest 578. Holding short. Runway.
You want to rotate?
Southwest 578. Runway 08 right. Line up and wait.
That's that 25 knot wind from the front left. Gear up.
Southwest 578. Honolulu Tower. Wind 060 at 16. Gusts 25. Fly heading 280. Runway 8 right. Cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 280. Runway 8 right. Cleared for takeoff. Southwest 578.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact HCF departure.
HCF.
Contact HCF departure. Couch 323 heavy. See you. HCF departure. Couch 323 heavy. 1,000 to 9,000.
There's that rain in front of us.
Couch 323 heavy. HCF departure. Radar contact. Cleared direct Molokai. Resend to Molokai 5. Climb maintain 16,000.
Molokai 16,000.
Cleared direct Molokai. Resume the Molokai 5. Climb maintain 16,000. Couch 323 heavy.
Okay, just waiting for flaps up. Alright, flaps up. Probably at like 20 FPS right now, it feels like.
HCF departure. Southwest 578. 700.
Southwest 578. HCF departure. Radar contact. Cleared direct talk. Resend to Keola Tree. Climb maintain 10,000.
Cleared direct talk. Resum to Keola Tree. Climb maintain 10,000. Southwest 578.
That was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. Alright, add the in-flight entertainment. Ooh. 80s. Alright, flaps are up. That checklist is complete. Next is descent checklist. Let's take a look at the, what is it, the Malachi? The heck, where are we on this? MKK5 departure direct. Aren't we direct? Where's my position? Oh, right here. I turned it. Did I turn it off? Aircraft icon. Ah, there we go. Beautiful.
Southwest 578. Contact Honolulu Center 135.4.
Is what supposed to flex the wings? Yes.
Put you in jail. Right away. No trial, no nothing. Right to jail. Right away.
Can watch some wing flex action. Your airspeed isn't working in the CJ4?
Look how they massacred my boy.
What? What do you mean? Whoa. See the plane just glitch? Alright, we're at 10,000 feet. Let's get the lights off.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
Ow. Heck yeah. That's why we have the pen. Single pilot 777 ops. Realism. 100% realism. Good luck in Stupid Bird, Stupid Lair. Beyond ATC didn't read the departure chart very well. I didn't read it either. Oh no.
Bud Light presents Real Men of Genius. Real Men of Genius. Today we
Sim
salute
Update
you.
3. I don't know when it's coming out. Thank you for the biddies, Beeve. The other pilot's making making coffee since it's cargo flight. Heck yeah. Okay, I think we need to start going to 2x, like right away, at least 2x. Let's see, it's set to a max of 4x. I'll do a max of 2x for now. Until we get to cruise maybe, and then do to 4x. But this is a 2,000 mile flight, so... And I won't be able to sim rate on any flights after this if they're for Aeroconomy.
Couch 323 heavy. Good morning. Crossing 13,900 for 16,000.
Couch 323 heavy. Honolulu Center. Good morning. Climb and maintain flight level 330.
330.
Climb and maintain flight level 330. Couch 323.
Alright, 330. Let's check VNav. Make sure. Yep, 330 cruise. Frog and legs. Great. One X? Not for me. I'm in 2x and I'm gonna go to 4x. I just went to 2x, but because the plane handles it, sometimes the plane will lower it and raise it like dynamically. That's like the stuff that they program in. I don't know what the logic is. It might be when the frames go lower, when it needs to make a turn. I don't know. Some kind of logic. Hopefully. Hopefully there's some kind of logic. Alright, we're on standard altimeter now. Standard. Move this over here. Standard is set there as well. Alright, we're on our way outbound to Korea. How do you move the EFB? In this plane, this EFB is not the Microsoft 24 EFB. It's its own EFB that's in the plane. So there are 3 places you can move it, either here on that like clipboard looking thing, up here on the window. So you just click here, here, or right here where it says 777. Those are the 3 spots you can put it. Let's talk about buttered sausage. Buttered sausage.
Speed.
What is it? Where'd it come from? Get
Thank
it
you
out
for
of
the
my
biddies.
face. Do it raw today. Comes up in 0 seconds as always.
Oh my god.
Love to see it. Could I please use my computer? It feels better than 69.
How is he playing so many?
Funk more often.
Good morning.
Oh, God.
Leaving 5,800 for flight
It's supposed to
level
show
180.
your VIP-ness. You sim rate, time acceleration.
How is he playing so many?
You call yourself a real pilot, but your plane is moving
I put a limit
at
on.
2,000 knots.
It's too much.
How's that possible? You should be in 1x speed like a real simmer. AFK,
I don't understand.
watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner. Eating popcorn. Scratching your balls. Anything but using sim rate. Loser. Real man of genius.
I forgot I said that at the end. Oh my god. Wait, who changed it to 10? Oh my god, I gotta change it back to 5. This is too much.
Sim rate time acceleration guy.
Mr. Sim Rate Time Acceleration guy.
You should be in 1x speed like a real simmer. AFK, watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner.
It's actually not that bad.
Eating popcorn. Scratching your balls.
We just heard this.
Anything but using sim rate. Loser.
How did that get changed to 10? I had it on 5. It's too much. If it gets spammy, I'm gonna start increasing the prices. It's not supposed to be a way to spam like as much as possible. It's more for people who have good comedic timing. It's too much. That was a story? Alright, 042. And we got the heading synced. 30,000 feet. We are done with the... Oh no, we're not. We're right there. Blue plane on blue chart. It's just a good color choice. Like, did somebody actually look at this and go, I know what color would be good here? Blue. There's no way, right? Have the trolls found me? No, he's spending his biddies. He's just, he's testing the limits. When it starts feeling like spam, then I have to dial it back. I don't know how that got changed to 10 though. I had it set to 5 sound effects. It got changed to 10, so shouldn't have been changed.
Molokai Airport, landing runway 5, Kamika 689.
Kamika 689, altimeter 3000, expect a visual approach runway 5.
Altimeter tree 000, expect the visual approach runway 5. Kamika
Their favorite color is blue. There were trolls earlier too. Somebody like seriously telling me that 2020 is a better sim, and they just wouldn't stop, so they got banned because they just wouldn't shut up about it. I think they just had to be trolling. I don't understand. But yes, there are definitely trolls. The trolls show up for sure.
Honolulu Center, couch 323 heavy, flight level 329er.
2020 is dead. It will be. It should be. I don't know why they're still doing updates. The moment they said they're going to keep supporting 2020 for a certain amount of time, I was like, all right, well, there goes all that effort to 2024. Thanks a lot. Not only did they discourage people from who have 2020 to switching to 24 because they know it's going to be supported still, they also punish the people who do switch to 2024 by not moving the team over to work almost exclusively on 2024. So then they make you think like, well, why would I switch if you're not giving it the full support of your team working on the new one? It's a lose-lose situation.
it's not good for either side, like the 2020 or the 2024 side.
Climb and maintain 16,500 feet. Altimeter 299er.
2020 users disappointed with the updates because they don't want a Soba to screw it up. Right. I mean, that's another thing too, is like when there is a new version of the sim out, you don't expect any major updates to the previous one. Maybe a hot fix here and there. There's something really, really majorly wrong with it. But yeah, no new features. Exactly. You've made a new sim. The old one continuing to work is great. You should do what you need to make sure it keeps working. Keep the multiplayer servers online for 5 or 10 years, whatever it is. But there is no reason to keep making updates when there's a new version of the sim out. It's just doubling the work. It's just... And then the people running the new version are like, hey, what the heck? Can we get some of the attention, please? Why are you splitting the team? It's just a horrible decision. Really bad. 4x? I'll switch it up to 4 now. Alright, let's do up to 4x. But yeah, I hate that they split it. It just... Probably listening to the same angry Redditors when they make other decisions like that, like removing, you know, for one beta release, removing sim rate from career mode. You know, like, I don't know who they're listening to make these decisions, but they're just all bad decisions. Or like loading in a 100% full resolution plane for multiplayer. It's just so confusing. It makes no sense. None of those things make any sense. You're hoping Sim Update 16 was on the roadmap before 24. Yeah, that would be good. Oh yeah, Winnebago said there's several companies that host multiple versions of the same product for many years. Yeah, I can understand it being on life support, meaning no major updates. It's just fixes if there happen to be catastrophic problems with it, and keeping the multiplayer servers online. The marketplace should still work. That's it. Other than that, they should move on to the new product. Because inevitably the old product will go away. So there's no point, effort-wise, spending any more time on it than fully necessary. They're just wasting resources. People should be, their team should be working on this. This is the new sim, especially, I mean, it's already been out 9 months. Like, we're coming up on a year already. And they do not have heavy missions in career mode yet. It's still locked. Like, what are they doing? Like, those people working on 2020 could be helping with other stuff on 24. So it's just, yeah, it's just a bad decision. It's just such a bad business decision to spend any more than the absolute minimum amount of time on 2020.
Honolulu Center, Sawtooth 206. Good morning. Through 11,000.
And it's funny that the people in 2020 are like, don't touch our sim, please. Why was WoW so popular? Because the game could run on a potato? Yeah, but 2020 can't run on a potato. 2020 versus 2024 is not a huge performance difference. There may be cases where it uses more VRAM, but you can just turn your texture resolution down. I didn't have to upgrade hardware for 2024. 2024 is very similar to 2020. Some people even get better performance in 2024 because of added multi-threading support. So the people that haven't tried it and claim 2020 is better are just fooling themselves. WoW is popular because it's one of the biggest MMOs. It's really the biggest MMO ever made back in what, 2002? 2001? When did WoW come out? I mean, it's been one of the most popular MMOs for over 25 years, so it's a single game. And they did update it. I mean, there's WoW Classic. They've updated the engine over time, haven't they? There's definitely been some graphical improvements, but yeah, I mean, not having to upgrade. Like, that game does not need a huge overhaul. The most important part of that game is, like, server-side stuff, isn't it? It's the content coming out. It's that the servers are up. The servers are performant. You don't need more pixels in WoW, right? Like, the game is what it is, and I doubt they're going to make, like, WoW 2. right? They're just maintaining the most popular MMO of all time. Those of us stuck on 2020 because of worse performance appreciate the continued support. You have worse performance on 2024? The problem is that they're neglecting 2024, which a ton of us are now using because it's the new sim. And they shouldn't be spending any more time than absolutely necessary on 2020. 2020 will inevitably go away. It has almost been a year already since 2024 has come out. People can keep playing 2020 all they want. They've had that sim for going on 5 years. They can keep playing it if they want to. As long as it still functions, there's nothing that Microsoft needs to do. All they need to do is move people over to the new sim. And when this sim is not the new sim anymore, they need people to move to the newer sim. They have a finite budget, they have a finite amount of resources and time. They shouldn't be wasting any more time than absolutely necessary to run 2020. Multiplayer servers stay up, marketplace keeps working, and if there's a catastrophic bug, they can fix it, but that got 4 years of attention. It got its 4 years of time. Now it's time for this sim to get its 4 years of time without being distracted by other things like a previous flight sim. If 2020 came out and they told us they were going to spend a certain amount of time on FSX, would people be annoyed? Probably. They'd be like, what the heck? That's the older sim. Like, I know the timeline is totally different, but it's like, dude, that's the previous sim. Stop focus. We don't care. It works. Some people still play it. Move on to the next sim. It is just a bad decision when it comes to optimizing your resources. Doesn't make any sense. What other company is making a new version of their game and then hardcore, like they're putting a good portion of the resources into the previous one still? Like Battlefield 6 is coming out soon. Should EA and DICE, should they make sure that like 20% of their people are still working on Battlefield 5? Or should those people be working on Battlefield 6? Like, you'd expect the absolute minimum number of people to keep Battlefield working. You keep the servers up, and if there's some game-breaking bug that comes out because of a new graphics driver, you fix it. Otherwise, everything's on Battlefield 6. Like, those of us in 24, we're not getting the things we expect from 24 either. We have the newest sim. Why can't we fly heavies 8 months later in career mode? It's just... They're not giving it the attention it deserves, and even if it's one extra person working on 2020, that person should be on 2024. You can't even use the 737 because it blows up half the time you load in. Oh, the Asobo one. I mean, I don't think they should have made career mode as advanced as they did. Like, I think they could have made a route finder on the world map, and people would have loved that feature so much. Making a whole separate career mode is overkill, just like most things that most companies do. It's just too much, too fast. It's too ambitious. You need to work one step at a time, and they didn't. They made an entirely new career mode for it. It's too much. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. If you can do one thing, don't try to do 10. Do the one thing really, really well, then get feedback, and then do the next thing. Like, it got them their fancy trailers and stuff, but what does it have them now? People just talking crap about career mode for 8 months. The long-term effect of having it isn't good for it. Like, it was good for the marketing videos, but now people are just angry about career mode. They're like, what about career mode? You haven't made one significant update career mode in almost 9 months. Where is it? That's the problem with doing too much. It gets you the marketing video. It gets the hype. It's just like an indie builds plane. It gets the marketing done. It gets the hype, and then you load it in and it's a slideshow. So now what do people do with the indie build now? Half the people on Reddit say don't buy the plane, it's a slideshow, preventing more and more and more and more people from buying it. And I think the same thing happened with 24, right? The people that did switch to 24, even outside of the career mode or outside of the release date launches, career mode had so many bugs that everybody got turned off for it. And all those people brought their message back to everyone in 2020 that didn't buy it yet and said, hey, don't buy 24. And that's still happening, even though free flight is fine. And free flight's kind of always been fine. It's the same thing with like any builds or anything else where you focus on marketing instead of making a really good product. Sure, you get the short-term benefit of the marketing video and pulling some people in with hype, but everybody that doesn't get pulled in will hear about what sucks about it and then they won't buy it anymore. So now you have 9 months have gone by and people still don't want to buy 24 because of the crap people were pointing out with career mode when it first came out. It's put off a whole, who knows how many people. People won't stop talking about it. So like, it's just, they've ruined the reputation of 24 by going too much, too fast. They could have just had a little route finder on the world map that tracked credits only for doing those routes. And then that, it was like a little tick box, right? Career mode literally could have been the existing world map, a route finder button, or you tick a little button that says career mode on or off. You click career mode on, it gives you a balance of money. You can only use a certain couple of planes. They set a price on every plane that exists in the marketplace, right? But just let people use any plane they want. And then it's a route finder. So you do a route from it. It's a route finder. It shows you all these routes you can fly with your selected plane, which is a huge problem in flight sim. Like nobody knows where to fly, right? Myself included. Like without a career mode, I'm lost. I need a career mode. I need someone to tell me where to go, what to fly, what I'll earn by doing it. You can do that as simply as FSHub does it with the daily challenges. You could have built that into the sim on day one and had just one feature working instead of this whole separate career mode with like all these different mission types. It could have just been a route finder career mode for step one. And then you make that really solid, and then you start adding in those cool planes and say, hey, now we've added firefighting missions. And they appear on the world map. You choose your firefighting plane. It shows you which missions are available, all on one map, not two separate sections. No restrictions on what planes you can fly. Like they could have just focused on that. But it had to be this whole separate section. Wear and tear is cool, but at the expense of what? Like career mode launching not being ready? Not worth it. Do that stuff later. Do one step at a time. Like people are just bad at doing one step at a time. Just do one thing, try it, get it right, and then do the next thing. And that's how I see the indie builds planes too, is like they just keep adding features, more marketing emails, over and over and over again. I don't care about your marketing emails. I know the plane's a slideshow. It's had more crashes than any other plane most people have flown. It gets trashed on Reddit at this point because of how bad the reputation is for the plane's performance. And they still haven't fixed the plane's performance. It's the worst performing plane in the sim. So like, who cares about your features? I just don't care anymore. Like, don't care. Go look at any Reddit thread about it. Half the people there are saying it's a slideshow, don't buy it. So that's the result of doing that kind of thing. It's a similar story with 2024. Like, expand the API, yeah. And now you have people convinced that 2024 is a worse sim when it's not. It looks better. The performance is better for a lot of people. The multi-threading is better. The ground detail is better. There's first-person mode. There's a ton of really good new planes in 2024. You know, like the Corvallis is incredible. Like, just to name one that comes off the top of my head right away. Like, you have like double the number of planes in 2024 that you had in 2020, and most of them are good. And people just aren't experiencing that because of the choice to launch a half-baked career mode. And then they hyped it up so much that everybody dove straight into career mode instantly because of the hype. And now that's the reputation, is all based on career mode. So those people won't switch over. They're like, I heard 2024 sucks. It's like, not really. I mean, you just heard that career mode sucked. So that's affected who knows how many people like haven't switched over because of that. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. That's why I really respect like how Beyond ATC is making their product, right? They do one thing, they put in an experimental for a while, they wait till it's solid, then they put it out. They're like, all right, we're gonna do IFR. Okay, there it is. We're gonna do traffic. Okay, there it is. We're going to do CPDLC. Okay, there's step 1. Next, we're going to do VFR. It's like, yeah, just do one thing. They didn't make an app that does it all right away. They don't send marketing emails trying to convince you to buy their stuff every day or every week. Just, you make a good product, and then everybody will say it's a good product, and then everybody will buy it. And then we got to listen to trolls like coming in here because they're like essentially like fooled into thinking that this sim sucks when it doesn't. And we got to hear that like all the time. And then Reddit hears it too. Yeah, everything in Reddit too is like, should I buy it? Should I buy 24, 2020? Should I buy 24, 2020? It's like, oh my God. You buy the new game. Like that's the answer basically every time. You're on 2020 because you're a cheap ass. I mean, that's fine. You don't have to buy it. If you can't afford it, don't buy it. Or you don't want to spend the money, don't buy it. Like that's your choice. It's fine. It doesn't, you're not buying it because you don't think it's better. You know, it's just, the Phoenix is going to drag you in. Well, the Phoenix is the same on both sims. Wait, was BFU for 2024 only? Wait, is the Baby Shark only in 2024? Oh, walk around mode? Oh. I mean, are you really going to do that every single time? I don't know. I don't care about that stuff. I mean, the walk around mode is neat, but like, oh, it's okay. I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, if that's the thing that's missing for you, I guess. For me, I'm like, okay, that's something I'll do twice and then I'll never do it again. Where'd I buy that plane? PMDG. It's the PMDG 777. This is the freighter variant, which is one of the cheaper ones. It's like 50 bucks. The 777, there's a 777 LR, a 200 ER, and a 200 and a 300 ER. I think the 200 ER is the best bang for your buck because it has 3 different engines you can pick from. But the cheapest one is this, the freighter. Oh yeah, they're on sale right now. That's right. Is it better than Phoenix? They're comparable. These are the best Boeings you can buy. PMDG just makes Boeings. Phoenix just makes Airbus. So if you want an Airbus, get the Phoenix. If you want a Boeing, then get a PMDG. But for 24, only the 777s were updated to work with 24. The 737 can be used. You just have to like start on a runway. The 737s. They're going to be updating the 737s though, and making a Max. iFly Max is the best Boeing you can fly. In 2024, that's true because the 737s from PMDG haven't been updated yet. You can fly them, but the iFly was actually updated for 2024. So you could either get the iFly Max now, which is good, or you can wait for the Boeings from PMDG to come over to 24 officially. But they have their 777s in, and the 777s are great. They run great. There's a lot of options. Like you can buy whichever model or models you like. Selling the same plane 4 times. I mean, you could say the same thing about the 319, the 321, and the upcoming 321, 320, and 319 Neos or whatever they're making. I mean, how much of a difference really is there between those? And if you want the 319, guess what you have to do? Buy the 320 first with Phoenix. So it's not all perfect anywhere. If you just want the freighter, you can just buy the freighter. If you want the 319, you can't just buy the 319. You got to buy the 320, and then you go buy the expansion pack, so you're spending 120 bucks instead of 50 bucks or 60 bucks, whatever it is. You're spending double if you want the A319 only. You can't just buy it on its own. So there's pros and cons. And yeah, if you're convinced there's not a huge difference, then just buy your favorite one and don't buy the rest, and you're good. I mean, if I could do the same with Phoenix, I would have only bought the 319. But I couldn't. I had to get the 320 and then buy the expansion, and now I have 3 planes when I only really wanted 1. I don't even really care about the Neos. I'll probably get them when they come out, but I don't know how they're going to feel that different. I want a different plane. I don't want a variant of the same plane. Like, I'd rather them release a whole new plane, right? See all those glitches when I flip back in? They're like, the cockpit disappeared a little bit. Or the panel did. 320. I like the 319 because I like the slightly smaller plane. Like, I'm more of a, like, CRJ type of fan anyway, but yeah, you know, I mean, you can't go wrong. Whichever one tickles your whatever, get it, you know? Everybody's going to have a different preference of what plane they want. But in Phoenix's case, as good as Phoenix is, they don't let you buy the planes independently of each other. You have to buy the 320 no matter what. Yeah, I wish Phoenix would have did the 350. Like, there's so, like, Any Builds is a big step down from a PMDG or a Phoenix. Or even the iFly, I think. One of you guys got my majestic hair face mask thing, Ren. It looks so good. Oh, we got a step climb, 181 miles. Up to 350, 180 miles from now. Okay. Put this up to 350. There's our step climb right there. I could turn auto step climbs on. I don't have it on. I don't know, let's turn it on, see how it does. I just need to remember to tell ATC though. That's the main issue. Any Builds is not bad. Compared to Phoenix and PMDG, they are bad. They consistently make the planes with the most WASM crashes. They make the planes with the most performance problems. So they are not comparable to PMDG or Phoenix or even iFly, I don't think. People consistently have problems with their planes. And the 350 is their worst, probably one of their worst releases, right? The other planes we got for free. But when you're paying $85 in the marketplace for the 350, half the people I see on Reddit say it's a slideshow and they hate it. So there's a big problem with the performance in the 350 that they still haven't addressed like 3 months later or whatever it's been. What happens if career mode becomes awesome and Phoenix left hanging? Yeah, that's going to suck. If Phoenix is left hanging, like, I think that, I mean, we talked about that, like, when 24 first came out, is like, it sucks. It sucks if people can't fly the Phoenix in career mode. That's the downside to having the external app. And the iFly is the same way. It has an external app. We're almost halfway there. We're doing the 4X. 350 is better than all Phoenix. Okay, JT. He's clearly paid by Any Builds. Prove us wrong. X. Oh, we got the 10 minutes. Nice. All right, we'll see you in 10 minutes, dude. As if, I mean, he's been banned for 838 minutes total. He's just not surprised at this point. You took the CJ4, you're falling behind? Are you doing, we're doing 4X sim rate, Ed. No, neither the Phoenix nor the PMDG have flushable toilets, which is probably why they're good. Because they didn't spend time making that useless crap. Oh, here. Does it have a toilet? Here, let's see. Okay. There we go. See, look at that. It worked. Amazing. I wish I paid an extra like $10 or $15 for that feature. Oh wait, I just opened a toilet soundboard and hit a button. Wow. So immersive. It's actually more immersive. There's more sounds. Thank you, Salty. Yeah, you did it right. That was beautiful. There, we're in the bathroom. We're in the bathroom, guys. Oh my god. Sorry, the stupid soundboard. It's been taken over by children. Oh my god. It's so bad. Yeah, I shouldn't have checked the soundboard. I was like, oh, this one says new toilet sounds. Oh, loud equals funny. Oh god. Oh. Bird. Thank you for the splash, Bird. I forgot that was in there. Anyway, then. Yeah, there. Look, it's even got more sounds on this soundboard than the entire A350. Unbelievable. And it cost $0. And it didn't impact the performance. Look. Actually, this is Sim Update 3 performance is getting really bad. I think I need to restart the sim. I'm really... I can tell the performance is bad.
Brother,
Brother,
what's that?
Yeah, I know.
What's
Laboratory
that,
simulation. See, you see, if Any Builds was a good developer, they would have made more than just a simple toilet flushing sound. They would have put a whole mini game in there. So I'm gonna call realism. It's not real enough. Okay? We need to raise our standards for toilet mini games. In fact, when you start the flight, you need to put in the last 12 hours every item you've consumed. You need to say what you had for breakfast, what you had for lunch, and it has to be based around what your diet was that day, and maybe even the night before if you went to like Taco Bell or something. So they can't make anything great. Like, why didn't they make the toilet a whole mini game? Like, could they not see anything through? Like, the performance isn't good enough, toilet game's not good enough. I mean, you can only duct tape one person to the seat. What if there's multiple troublemakers? Why stop at one? Can't you just take it further? You know? I think we need to demand more of them. Yeah, there's no air marshal. No snakes on the plane. They could have done so much more. It's honestly just... I can't believe anybody would support getting that plane. It's just not good enough. JT's upset. He's the kind of person that would invent the Bork timeout. A few Carenado planes turn into slideshows. Oh, at least, yeah, Sim Update 3. Like, my performance is really bad right now. I bet I have like 40 FPS. This is Sim Update 3. This is why I've been on 2 for so long, and now I'm starting to regret being on 3 tonight. I bet I'm getting like 40 FPS. Yep. I am at 37 FPS in a PMDG. Normally, I would have like 70, 80. Something is extremely wrong with Sim Update 3. This is insane. It's very, very bad. It gets worse and worse the more flights you do too. Like, I could fly SU2 all night. Do like 10 flights in it. 75 FPS. Yep. I'm on a 5090 and a 9950X 3D. Yep. And I'm not streaming on this PC. The streaming is on a streaming PC. Yeah, the A300's the only good performing Any Builds plane. I haven't tried the update. It did come in the marketplace finally, the update for the A300, and I picked it up. It was like a $12 upgrade or something, so I bought it. Yeah, I think I'm only using Sim Update 3 to see how it worked. It did okay yesterday, but now, I mean, oh my god, like, this is horrible. Look at the main thread. My main thread time right there, that 29 to 30 milliseconds, is usually under 10. Sometimes it'll be like 12, but it'll be regularly between like 6 and 10. So maybe like 6 to 12 is the normal range. It's more than double. I can see it peaking up above 30 in here for main thread. This is all Sim Update 3 problems. It's premium? Yes. The A350 is not premium. Triple seven planes had issue with freezing before. No, I'm not freezing. It's not freezing, and all the 777s have had really good performance since they came out, like since day one. If I go back to Sim Update 2 right now, I'll be more than double the FPS. I've done it on stream multiple times where I would be in Sim Update 3 getting 40 FPS. I would switch to Sim Update 2 live and I'd be more than doubled FPS. So there's something just so wrong. This is not a PMDG problem. This is a Sim Update 3 problem. 35 FPS is crazy. And I think it mostly has to do with the terrain level of detail, but it should be, look, it is at 0.5 right now, which means it's at 100. So dynamic settings will pull this down to 100, which is what it did right then. So now it's going back up, but I'll pull it down manually to 100. I mean, this doesn't really make much of a difference. So maybe we'll gain a couple frames, but it's not going to be crazy. 40, 41. Whatever they did to mess with, I just don't know. I don't know what they did. They need to cancel it. They need to cancel Sim Update 3, copy Sim Update 2, apply the fixes for the lighting, apply the new fixes for the controls caching thing they put in. So when you're editing your controls, it's faster. The EFB updates and the ability to download your content. And any other changes they made should be removed because it's horrible. And then they need to try again. Yeah, the LOD. It is horrible. A 35 FPS is insane. They're not going to cancel it. I know. Several hours. Yes, I think they've put several hours into it. They need to tweak it. No, they need to cancel it. They need to pull it back, and anything they made graphics-wise, they need to get rid of. Sim Update 3 should be Sim Update 2 with the changes that worked, which are the lighting changes, the EFB, downloading the content, and the fixes to the control system. That's it. Those 4 things and nothing else. Everything else, set it aside, wait for Sim Update 4. Because this thing is performing so badly that if they release Sim Update 3, it's going to be a disaster. Well, I'm not saying that they won't. I'm saying they should. That's what they should do. They're going to have too many egos or something flying around to do it, though. They're not going to be disciplined enough to have somebody in charge pull it back. The things that they put in that do work are great, but whatever they've done with the, it's either the LOD or the graphics or whatever is going on with main thread and render thread and manipulators being 2 to 3 times higher than they normally are, they have to fix it in a future build. Like they're again doing, it's just like everything else I was ranting about earlier. They're doing too much too fast. Stop making so many changes. You can make a Sim Update 3 every month if you want, instead of every 3 months. Just make it smaller, a smaller set of changes that are more manageable. Get them out when they're solid, and stop trying to do 20 things when you can just do 5. It's just mismanagement. It's dumb every time you do it. It is mismanagement. It's unproductive. They need to stop doing too much too fast. They're ruining things. It's just bad. It's just bad. It's bad management. I mean, it's been like what, 2 months? How long has it been with Sim Update 3 and bad performance and mega threads on their forums about how bad the performance is? How often? They can do it as much as they want. They don't have to be on a set schedule. All they have to do is make sure that what they're going to release is solid. And right now, Sim Update 3 is not solid. They can make an update with 2 fixes if they want. They don't have to make these huge announced Sim Update things on a schedule, forcing themselves to do it at a certain time. Just release it when it's done and do fewer things more often and make sure they're solid before they go out. They've done too many things. Daily? Some companies do daily. I mean, not something like this, not a game necessarily, but There are apps and sites and certain products that do put out updates on a daily basis. This wouldn't be one of them, but they surely like don't know how to pull out things that are clearly not working, because this has been a problem since Sim Update 3 came out, and we're still waiting for them to fix it instead of the nice changes going out. They could have released the changes that have worked and put this on the side for now and done it in the next Sim update, but they just haven't, and it's just a waste of time. I'm sure there are probably a few people there at the company screaming to do that, but nobody listening to them. Or they're just too, you know, they're worried that they'll get fired or something for bringing it up. But it's just not, like, what... I'm worried about this coming out. Like, I don't want half the FPS. Just strip this crap out. Just put the things that are fixed in there. Wait on everything else. That's it. Yeah, like, this is crazy. I know, maybe I should take the time this weekend, put the 7900 XTX in and see how different it is compared to the 5090. I bet, I don't know. I think that I'm just such a fan of the 7900 XTX. Is it any better at 1X? It would probably be a bit better, but I mean, I can do this usually with every plane all the time. Like I use SimRate all the time in Sim Update 2. I just constantly am using SimRate, so yeah, it'll probably gain some FPS, but Sim Update 3 gets just destroyed. It's like once you use SimRate, you need to restart the entire sim. That's not the case with Sim Update 2. I mean, I'll be on here running Sim Update 2 for 12-hour streams some days. And it's usually like a CTD that stops me, not the performance. I mean, it's still maxing out at like 41, 42 FPS. I mean, it is losing some frames because of the simulation time acceleration for sure, but I mean, it's not that significant. You're in a 1440, yeah. I mean, it could be. I didn't look in detail through all the posts that people made saying how bad Sim Update 3 is performing for them to try to find like themes. It could be that people running 4K are having way more problems. I don't know. Sorry, I'm still here. I'm chatting with the mountain. You just ate 4 plain taco shells? Wait, what? Why? Just the shells? Yeah, tortilla chips. You have a 13900, 4080, 128 gigs of 6K RAM, 0 performance issues with 4K ultra-wide OLED. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I got 9950 and a 5090 now. I was playing with the 7900 XTX. Maybe it's an NVIDIA problem. I don't know. I've tried 3 different NVIDIA drivers. You know, maybe I should like roll the NVIDIA drivers back to ones from like 6 months ago or something, like super old ones, or like roll it back to the ones that were considered stable, like however many months after the 5090 came out, and try those. I'm not sure. CPU, yeah. I mean, my CPU is not an issue. I play Sim Update 2 with 170 FPS in the tests. It's fine. Oh, with the sim. Well, with the sim update. God, I was playing Battlefield 6 at like 200 FPS with no frame gen, with no DLSS, in 4K with TAA on. It runs insanely well. No, because I don't use DLSS. I didn't try Swapper. I don't use DLSS. I don't use frame gen. I mean, unless swapping DLSS has an effect when I'm not using DLSS, which would be weird. If it does, then yeah, maybe it's worth trying. I don't know, maybe I should pop out the 5090, put in the 7900 XTX and see, but something wrong with Sim Update 3 and this CPU? I don't know. I mean, I've tried the 9950 in the turbo mode and not in the turbo mode, with and without process lasso. And in all 4 situations, all 4 configurations, I've also tried rebar on and off. I've tried, I tried rebar on and off. I've tried hardware accelerated on and off. I've tried every combination, and Sim Update 3 is horrible in all of them compared to Sim Update 2. There is no scenario where Sim Update 3 was better than Sim Update 2 in any of the configurations I tried. So the only thing I can say is Sim Update 3 is completely f***ed up. That's the only conclusion, because it's the only problem. Sim Update 2 is fine, every other game is fine. It's literally just Sim Update 3. Step climb to 350. I forgot to do it.
Couch 323 heavy. Request altitude change.
We're not at Kundu yet.
Roger. Say new altitude.
350.
Request flight level 350. Couch 323 heavy.
What if it's the Tangia overlay causing it? There's just no way. I could move this over onto the stream. It wouldn't block my monitor anymore, though. It would just show on the stream and not on my monitor.
Maintain flight level 350. Couch 323 heavy.
You guys have the same CPU with different performance? The Intel 13900K? Yeah, the Intels run hot, huh? 64. Yeah, my CPU and GPU are usually mid to low 60s. I actually redid my fans recently. I actually took 3 fans out. I think just as a test. I have the I have 3 on the front and 3 on the front corner. So there's like 6. And I took the 3 from the corner, like the side panel, out. And I think that's actually better airflow, because it's not pulling it in so many different directions. And I took 2 of the top, I took 2 of the top exhaust fans out too. So I just have 2 140 mils in the back, 1 at the top for exhaust, 1 at the back for exhaust. The CPU cooler that has 2 120 mils on it. And then in the front I have 3 140s. Oh, sorry, 4 140s. 3 in the front and 1 at the front pulling down. So 4 in, 2 out, and then the 2 120s on the cooler, which are kind of somewhat out, somewhat exhausts. $45 to $50. Yeah, that's very low. Never reaches 70. So are you doing frame rate limiting pretty hard then? Like we're limiting it to 60? And what are you running? Did you say you're running 4K? 45 to 50 is nuts. I just use air cooling though. Oh, is there a bird mod update? Cheers to anyone with a beverage. T-Bone, cheers, sir. 4K Ultra. And there is no 4K Ultra Wide though. Is there? I thought the best 4K, I thought the best Ultra Wide you could get was like 1600 pixels tall. But you're just saying you're pushing as much pixels roughly as a 4K 16:9? Preview of the new interface. Ooh. Wait, what is this? Aero maintenance? Hold on, I gotta open this up. Bird mod previews. And let me get it over here so we can actually look at it. Aero maintenance. Your safety, our commitment. Hey, you're at that Nanaimo airport again? General inspection, annual inspection, 50-hour service, engine overhaul, landing gear service, airframe. Dude, that looks awesome, man. Wait, what is that on the right? Wait, is that your interface on the right too? That is, isn't it? Special interface. That's something you're trying out as well? And then this is the report. Aerosure maintenance for your safety, our commitment. Dude, this is awesome. The plane, the location, who the technician was, and what they did. Oh, that's so cool, dude. This looks great, man. Holy crap. I wasn't expecting that. That looks so cool. Yes, exclamation bird. Mechanic window sample of report for now. Every airport has a mechanic available. That'll probably change to remove water and push strips. When on the ground, you can click the mechanic button on the right menu and pull it up. Company name, mechanic name, cert number, and company taglines are generated through some code. Procedurally generated. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Oh, it's generated based on the airport information, so everybody gets the same result at that same airport. That's cool. Report itself generated based on the condition of the plane, but you'd like some feedback on this. You feel the text report is more realistic. There should also be a way to see the actual percentages of wear on each component. Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't know that I have an opinion on those kind of things. For me, it's just more about it remembering, you know? And the failures, of course. When in doubt, make it an option. I disagree. When in doubt, make the best decision and don't make it an option, because nobody wants a ton of options they have to set. Being opinionated is more important. Do not make options for most things. We're not there yet. I mean, we passed ETP though. When in doubt, whine and complain on Reddit. Yeah, when in doubt, make your decision as best of a decision as you can make, but make a decision instead of making it an option. Because then everybody has to know it's an option, and then everybody will be like, hey, why does yours look different than mine? Blah, 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 blah. It's not worth it. Yep, you make the decision, and if you want feedback and get feedback from people until you make that decision, that makes sense, but just make a decision. Don't add an option for everything. You're in an option hell. Yeah, sane defaults. Or not even defaults, but just, you don't even have an option. The default's the only way. Yeah, that looks good. Sorry, said been a rough day. The trolls and stuff tonight's turning me. Oh, okay. Sorry, I've been ranting too much. Sim update 2. Maybe I should. I don't know. This has been kind of crappy. It's tempting to like throw in the. It's kind of tempting to put in the 7900 XTX just to see. I could even just have it like running outside of the case or something, just to plug it in and open it real quick and see if it's as bad. But I don't know what's going on with Sim Update 3. Like, this is really bad. Maybe it's all time acceleration related. Like, I have no idea. Oh, the trolls were out in force on the flame trench today too. The dungeon thing. It's kind of silly. It's part of Tangia. It's, I don't know, it's interesting. I like had AI make a few backgrounds, little dungeons for it. That's the sketchy airport. We even got a bird's lair in it, and JT's bedroom, another scary place. All right, TOD 269 miles. This is becoming a thing when we're doing all 3 dailies. Oh yeah, Chlorix, the updates on the app are awesome, man. That shift click filter thing is pretty cool too for power users. And the map, you can click now multiple routes and then clear it. Also very nice. And the hangar, oh my god, the hangar is so good too. It felt really fun actually, opening the hangar and clicking through and be like, ooh, what planes do I want to like add to this list for now, and I'll update this over time. It was nice, kind of satisfying. Looks good. Very, very nice. So wait, did I read the release notes right or not? He said very soon. He said very soon we'll be able to spend our money. Does very soon mean 3 weeks? Or does very soon mean like very soon? I think that it means 3 weeks, but I was confused. I assume it's 3 weeks or so from now. The next like phase. Tarkov soon? It means soon. I think it means 3 weeks. We're definitely making the money. Either way, we're going to be making the money. What is Tarkov soon anyway? Yeah. You second what Bird said. I thirded as well. Yeah. Sorry, if you want to DM, hit me up, dude. We could even play another game. We could do some off-stream ATC if you want. Some off-stream airport simulator. Let me know. DCS or Star Citizen? Oh, Tower Sim, that's what it's called. It means 2 weeks away. TM. Oh god, Star Citizen. Sim update 3 is being a stupid son of a bird. I'm not sure. I'll probably do another flight after this. Maybe just to show off the Aeroconomy changes, the app changes. Maybe something a little shorter. You started another map as Satisfactory? Oh man. Me and my brother were playing Satisfactory. We got to like towards the end game, but we didn't finish it. We got really close, but we were like, all right, it's kind of wearing on us. We're going to stop. But Satisfactory is really good. I feel like you can get like a good 100 hours out of it the first time through and just be having tons of fun. It's great. It's a great game. I like it a lot more than Factorio. Like for some reason, Factorio never, it didn't hook me the way that Satisfactory did. Maybe it's because Satisfactory is more passive, whereas in Factorio, you have to defend all the time, and I think that put me off from Factorio after playing Satisfactory. Yeah, the 3D aspect is really cool too. Yeah. Factorio is more difficult, I think, just being 2D. Should you buy it? Satisfactory, it's very, very good, especially if you have if you have a friend you can play with. I think maybe one person is the limit. I think you can play with 4 or more, maybe a lot more. But in terms of working together with them, I feel like 2 people is pretty ideal, maybe 3. So if you have if you have a friend to play, you might, yeah, it's a factory game, so. Did they adjust the wing flex? Oh, it doesn't seem as flexy. I'm not sure. I am in 8x speed, Clem, so it's probably it has less time to wobble, so it might just be because of sim rate, or if we're in 4x right now. LRM got oh god, I gotta check mine. Okay, mine's running, I think. 478 was the landing rate on that last one. Concerning. It just says concerning. It refuses to connect? Do you have FSU IPC running? You should set FSU IPC to run at startup. You can choose it in here. Go options, auto connect to auto open on start. I would turn both of those on. You do, okay.
Take care. Oakland Center.
Whoa.
Couch 323 heavy.
Why is the plane disappearing?
Flight level 350.
Man. Yeah, the FPS is poo-poo again. I should probably go back to Sim Update 2 tomorrow. I don't know. This is painful. I was kind of forcing myself to do Sim Update 3 because I feel like they're going to release it ready or not, and we're all going to have to deal with this crap.
Charlie, Oakland Center. Expect point Reyes tree, runway tree 0.
Expect point Reyes 3, runway 30, November 5286 Charlie.
November 5286 Charlie, turn right, heading 215, climb maintain 13,000, altimeter 2987.
Yeah, I don't know if they dialed back the wing flex, but you know, we're not in 1x, and maybe it's just a little smooth here, so I feel like it's still pretty flexy. I think on takeoff we saw some good flexing. Pirate 3, runway 30. We will expect that. Expect Pirate 3, runway 30, couch 323 heavy. Runway 30, is that what we got? Yeah, 30, Pirate 3. We are good. Alright, TOD is in 29 miles. Alright, let's turn off time acceleration. And let me go in here and get the charts going.
Delta Sierra, turn left, heading 030, climb and maintain 10,000 feet.
Dispatch, import, Honolulu
Turn left, heading 030.
to Oakland. Oh my god, get this out of the way, it's so annoying.
November 856 Delta Sierra.
Okay, and then down here, approach procedure, ILS 30, Fist or Mission? Oh, Fist is way over there. Mission is way over there too. Alright, I guess we just choose direct. Departure arrival, Pirate 3, ILS 30, no transition. That, execute. From Hunts to Pirate. There we go. Alright, let's check on the plan. Zoom it in. And legs, step, Pirate, briny, arg. Yeah, okay, and then it just goes straight, so we'll expect vectors to turn and land on runway 30. Alright, let's get this back to map. And zoom this one in over here, and then we should be ready for descent. FMC message. Reset altitude? Yes. So, looks like at ARG it's 8,000. So we'll set 8,000, tell them we're ready for descent. Alright, 8,000 is set. And who are we on with? We're on Oakland Center, okay.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, descend via Pirate Tree arrival, Metropolitan Oakland Airport,
nice.
landing runway 30, altimeter 2988.
2988 and descend via. Alright, we'll get the pre-selector on 2988.
Metropolitan Oakland Airport, landing runway 30, altimeter 2988, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, descend via, down to 8,000 feet. Pirate 3 RNAV. So we're going to Super or Cine. Maybe it's Cine. Hunts Pirate.
November 5286 Charlie, after Sacramento, cleared via Point Reyes Tree, pilot's discretion descend and maintain 10,000, San Carlos landing runway 30, altimeter 2987.
Hunts, oh, Hunts is right here. 210, 210, 14,000 at passive, 10,000 at Pirate, and 8,000 at ARG. Let's grab the 8 is 33,775.
November 5286 Charlie.
33,775.
November 5286 Charlie. Contact San Carlos approach 122.95. Sky condition clear. Temperature 17. Contact San Carlos approach. November 5286 Charlie.
2988 on the altimeter, which is what they gave us. That matches. And here's TOD. Already starting the descent. And we should be in real time. All right, so arrival. Actually, we don't even need this. I'm just gonna use the built-in ones. So let's put in our approach minimums and what's that, VREF and all that. Okay, so descent, recall checked. We'll hit the recall button. Recall is shown. No messages. No notes. Auto brake. We'll do landing performance. So we have to do that on this one. Performance tool, landing, and we're still en route. Import runway 30 at Oakland. Import aircraft details. And brakes, let's set auto brakes 3. No non-normal conditions. All reversers op. VREF add. I think it already... We're going to add 5, so we don't need to put it there. And then import weather. 5 knot wind, 0105, 17 on the temp, 2988. Yeah, we could do auto brakes 3, auto brakes 2. Let's see where we're going to exit. Airport ground chart runway 30 is down here. So the sooner the better because the apron's over here. Terminals are over here. So we can do like auto brakes 4. Yeah, we'll do auto brakes 4. And then it says 6,000 out of 10,000 feet. So maybe we can exit by Whiskey 5, hopefully. Turn around and then take Whiskey up here to the terminal. Whiskey Uniform or Whiskey Bravo Sierra-ish. Alright, so let's set auto brakes 4. Okay, that's done. VREF and minimum. So down here, init ref, do flaps 30, 146 for our speed. We're going to add 5 to that to make 151. There's no gusts. And then we need our minimum set down here. So we'll check the ILS approach charts. ILS 30. So let's go to RadNav first. Double check the frequency. 108.7. Final approach course is 296. 296. That's good. And then it has a D next to it, so that means we're going to get DME on the localizer. The missed approach uses the SAU VOR, which is what? What's a SAU? I see Oakland and Sausalito. 116.2. So we'll put SAU in for VOR left. And then turn on VOR left. Bearing pointer up here. And now we have VOR left info, and we'll get the pointer when we get closer. Alright, that's done. Now let's do the minimum. So down here, Cat 1, heavy, 210 feet. 210 Barrow. This is on Barrow. It's at 400. Let's do 210. Click and drag to do 10 at a time. There, 210 is set down here for minimums. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. Okay, we're at 24,000 feet. Alright, so back to the checklist. VREF and minimums are done. Approach briefing. Yeah, we're doing the ILS runway 30. We know the minimums. We know the final approach course. And bottom altitude on the approach is going to be 2,700 at Wuhan. And then 2,000 at Mito. Okay, approach altimeters. We got them in the pre-selector. And I think I have all 3 synced. Crazy how spread out everybody gets, yeah. You're on an LG 45 ultra wide, nice. Yeah, ultra wide's really nice for simming. If I didn't stream, I would use an ultra wide. I like having multiple monitors for streaming stuff. Papa Bravo. I think I'll do a sim restart after this. It's getting real bad. Sim update 3 is getting real bad. I mean, it's already real bad. Should put that in a TTS Agile. Oh, Stupid Bird's Lair is the dungeon again. All right, we're at 21,000. Dude, it is lagging so much. Look at this. Oh, wait. The last time this happened, it was Navigraph, remember? This is Navigraph, I'm pretty sure. Remember this same exact problem where it freezes every second was Navigraph? I bet it's the EFB. I bet it's the Navigraph stuff on the EFB. Let's see. I don't know if I can actually have it like unloaded or anything. But if I go here and turn this off, how do I close this? I don't know if I can close this.
Roger. We'll head direct Gulf, then
What if I turn off the plane icon? This is 100. I would bet money this is Navigraph. I don't. It was Symlink. But it was this exact same symptom. It was the same exact thing happening. Every second. Is there a way for me to turn this off completely? I think I can hide the EFB down here. Under setup, right? Options, simulation.
Oakland Center, Avalo 101, descending via Vineyard 1, flight level 19er.
November 363 Kilo, fly present heading, climb maintain 3000 feet, altimeter 2987.
Forgot to set all these things.
Fly present heading, climb maintain 3000 feet, altimeter 2987, November 363 Kilo.
November 363 Kilo, cleared direct decot. Resume on navigation.
Tablet, no.
Roger. Heading direct decot, then resume on navigation November 363 Kilo. Thanks.
Huh? Come on, unload the tablet. Unload the tablet.
Avalo 101, Oakland Center. Radar contact.
This is 100% Navigraph, dude. I swear. You just lost most of the multiplayer planes around you? Tablet is gone. It's still happening. It's just running in the background, I bet. It's like running in the plane software in the background. Yeah, it was Symlink. Yep. It was Symlink. It is so bad right now. This is I am 99% sure this is Navigraph. I should just uninstall Navigraph. Like unlink it and everything. Dude. Oh god, this duel's kind of scared the crap out of me. You just gained 10 FPS by disabling your third monitor? I only have 2 monitors running technically. It goes from the game into the capture card, then out to my monitor. It does a pass through. So I have the 4K and then one on the side. You don't have this right now? Yeah, because I'm running Navigraph. Well, you're probably using Navigraph too. I do not have Symlink running though. Dude, this is so bad. What if we do the escape trick? Does this work anymore? The plane just fell apart. This used to be the fix before Sim Update 2. Hit escape, wait 10 minutes or whatever. Or not 10 minutes, but like 2 minutes. It doesn't know what to do. The entire plane's falling apart. Look at those engines. You know what this doesn't happen in? Sim Update 2.
Contact Livermore approach 122.905.
It's not going to recover.
Contact Livermore.
It is completely borked.
363 Kilo. Have a good day.
I wonder if I can do it in web tools or something. Or not web tools, dev mode. Like turn it off somehow. This is crazy. Is there a way for me to see what's chunking it? WASM debug? Do I choose a module? Jaguar A Wasm. Why is that loaded? Navigraph EFB Simbrief app. Why is Azure Poly Jaguar loaded? What the heck? Why is this loaded? How does that make any sense? How do I delete it? Full check memory, update memory data frequency. I don't know what to click on at this point. That's a lot of errors? Where? Whoa. What am I supposed to look at?
Avalo 101, contact Oakland Center 127.8.
Center on 127.8, Avalo 101.
Dude, I can't believe... Look, it's getting worse. It's lasting longer and longer every time. God, Sim Update 3 is such a disaster, man.
November 922 Papa Bravo. Contact Oakland Center.
Our sky pirates are we. We fly from our couches, but we are no slouches. Eat up me crew, plenty of crabs for you. If you're lucky, then you will get a BorkCoin. If not, get kicked in the groin. Who are we? They call us the couch captains.
If you're lucky, you'll get a BorkCoin. If not, you get kicked in the groin. Beautiful. Dude, I don't know what is going on with this. How is the Azure Poly Jaguar loaded? I'm not flying that plane. Doesn't make any sense. Look at it, it's getting worse. I don't know what to do. Am I gonna be able to land this thing?
Turn right, heading 220.
Yay, Sim Update 3.
November 232 Sierra Tango.
You'll love to see it. Oh my god.
November 232 Sierra Tango, Risomon navigation.
It's a slideshow, dude. I don't know what else to do.
Resume own navigation, November 232 Sierra Tango.
Turn the LOD curve off. It's probably not going to do anything. I don't know. How do I tell it to stop using Navigraph? Like I've turned off the tablet. I can't even right click and turn my camera. This is insane. Think it'll crash before I land? Probably. Oh my god, dude. Beautiful job. This is insane. To X-plane I go. Sim Update 3. Beautiful. I don't know. I don't think this has ever happened in Flight Sim 24. I had small stutters like this once. I turned off, what's it called? I turned off, what is it? The Symlink, and it just fixed it. This isn't a graphics thing. This is a CPU thing that's probably Navigraph doing it. New Sky? No, I don't want to run multiple things. No thanks.
Oakland Center, Southwest 1379, through 15,000 for flight level 180.
This is crazy. Coherent GTUI thread getting absolutely wrecked.
Good day. Climb maintain flight level 370.
Climb maintain flight level tree 70, southwest 1379.
Process lasso? Hey, I could try it. Let's see if it does anything. If it crashes a sim, that would be good. I mean, I don't think it's going to do anything to the sim, is it?
Couch tree 23 heavy. Contact NorCal.
Phoenix Bootstrapper. Glad that that's always running.
Contact NorCal.
Hey, I'll just kill Beyond ATC while we're at it. Maybe it's Beyond ATC? No, it's not. What is MSMPENG? GSX? I mean, it could be anything. I mean, I think it's Navigraph. This is crazy, dude. I'll kill GSX. I'll kill VROS. It's crashing. Maybe. No, maybe not. No, VROS is gone. GSX is gone. Beyond ATC is gone. Oy, yikes. Oh, FSU IPC used to do this to you? If I turn that off, it'll stop following and tracking my flight, unfortunately. We still in cruise? Oh yeah, we're cruising, dude. It's dead. Windowed mode? It's not, this is not a performance thing. This is a Sim Update 3 disaster thing. You know, like windowed mode should have no difference on this. This is Sim Update 3 and or Navigraph or both being a absolute disaster. What? 8,000 feet? Because that's the altitude for the star? I don't think I'm going to be able to... I love that it's happening as I'm on arrival, too. Like, this couldn't have happened right after cruise or anything. It's got to happen now. Oh, God. What a waste of, like, 2.5 hours. This is such a disaster. Microsoft has to just pull it and not release this crap. This is so bad. I do not think I have ever seen this happen one time in Flight Sim 24. This badly. This just never ever happens. Except when I'm in Sim Update 3. It's just... oh, God. I mean, it's not even a point to do this anymore. I'm just alt F4ing. I can't watch it anymore. It's so frustrating. God, what an absolute disaster. Okay, I'm deleting Sim Update 3. I can't do it anymore. A day and a half is too much. We're gonna get rid of it. So bad. If they actually release this, I don't know that I can play the sim anymore. If this is gonna happen all the time, like, I just can't do it. I'm gonna have to play a different sim. I'll be the guy going back to 2020 because they've ruined it so much. So bad. Did Bird leave? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I wasn't even going to be able to land that. Just another... what do you call it? Another wonderful Sim Update 3 experience. Yeah, Cat 3 ILS. I mean, that also needs it to be able to control the plane. Like, it has to be able to control the plane, you know? That's not, that's also not gonna be good in that state. It's gonna be probably just as bad. Had to be Navigraph? Yeah. I think I'm uninstalling Navigraph. I'm uninstalling Sim Update 3. Actually, I don't have Navigraph installed. I only have the AirAC cycle. I have the EFB app. But okay, maybe I should get rid of Jeppesen and SimBrief. No, not SimBrief. I'm gonna get rid of the Jeppesen charts. I'm just deleting that permanently because then hopefully I'll have just the nav data and I will not use their charts. Because Navigraph ruined it with Symlink. Yeah, no, I had Symlink off. Symlink was not running the whole day. I don't have Symlink on auto start. And you can use those without, yeah, you can do that without doing Symlink. You can use those charts. But that is a very similar thing to what happened when I had Symlink running and I was using the desktop app. All right, we're updating. It was Navigraph though. That one time I killed Symlink and the problem went away instantly. And it was every second. It was on a clock. Every 1 second exactly. Freeze, 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 freeze. I stopped Symlink and it stopped immediately. So if I had to guess, I think it's Navigraph. Yep, going back to Sim Update 2. I am still very, very worried about Sim Update 3 ever coming out. It is real scary. I've not had this many problems like ever. Oops, sorry, I'm in the way of the fight. There we go. Yeah, update the title real quick. SU2. Eek. Hey, let me delete the usual things here. So this is what I normally delete when I'm gonna do a sim update or whatever. I go into packages, like right up from community, and I delete all 3 of these: official 2020, 2024, and streamed packages. If you do shift delete, it'll permanently delete them, so then you don't have to empty the recycle bin. So I delete all 3 of those. Oh, it's trying to start the sim. Let me cancel it. I delete all of those. Then I go up to local cache. I find rolling cache, delete that. Sim objects, scenery indexes, shift delete. Permanently delete all those. And then I use the FS 2024 tool, which is on flightsim.to, this toolbox tool. Go in here, clean caches. This will clean all the caches for like NVIDIA, Direct3D, AMD. Start cleaning, yes. It can't always delete everything because of certain programs still using those files, but it's better than nothing. So delete those. And we're just waiting for these 203,000 things. This has so many things in it because I downloaded like 300 or 400 gigabytes from Sim Update 3. So we'll just wait for that to finish and then we'll start the sim. How do you backdate sim update? You just opt out of the beta, if that's what you mean. If you want to go back, you go to the Insider Hub, like I just did a minute ago. You go to Insider Hub, go to Previews, find 2024, and you click it. And then you hit Manage and you hit Leave. And then after that, I usually have to like start the Xbox app. Until when you start it, it finds the update and it'll download 8 gigs or whatever again. And then you'll be back in 2020 or back in Sim Update, back in 2020, back in Sim Update 2. Any place you can see the flight of the day to fly? Flight of the day. The ones that we're flying are from FSHub. That's what we use. This is FSHub. We do FSHub. It has daily flight challenges. It's in, you can use this for like any sim. But yeah, check out fshub.io. And if you want to join a VA, you can join ours. It's open. But you don't have to join a VA. You can just use it as a flight tracker. You run the software in the background and it tracks every single flight that you do. It has achievements and all sorts of cool stuff. Oh, look, here's my hold from the last flight. Kind of a hold. Old 360. Yeah, and then if you want, you can do, there's like a bunch of other challenges they make. And you can join a VA. The VA can make its own challenges like we have. If you type !VA, like virtual airline, then I have a link that has instructions on how to install everything. And you can optionally join the VA if you want to. You don't have to be like actively participating in the VA either. You can just do the VA and lurk. Like it's up to you. Yeah, back in 2020. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna make sure I'm on Sim Update 2. Yeah, 1.4.20. I'm gonna load in the PMDG and get like 80, 90 FPS in cruise probably. If I leave it at 100, 100 terrain level of detail. Alright, maybe I'll just do like one more. Ooh, VROS update? Oh, cool. Installing update 1.2.10. I don't know if I can check the version automatically. I mean, most of the time I'm on the latest thing, so I usually don't have to do it, but Sim Update 3 has just been so bad that it's an exception. What's this? Oh. The window? Yeah, I just looked at the window title. Yes, true. Let me make sure that marketplace stuff is enabled. Yeah, I don't know. I think Navigraph was the issue. Oh, the program? Streamlabs can? I don't know if Streamlabs can look at a program, a specific program's window title. I mean, it's fine. It's not something I have to do that often. It's not a big deal. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know that streamer bot, I mean. Okay, community. Content. Okay, it says disable, so I think it's probably fun. Alright, let me find something to do here. Gotta re-earn that money that I lost. Feels bad. Pay descending, apply filters. This has to be done in real time, so I'm not going to do 4,000. Let's do a max of like 500 miles. 777L, PC12. This isn't bad. 777L. Italy to... I don't know where that is. Wait, is that Switzerland? I'm so bad with flags. Oh, where'd this sim brief button go? Oh, they took out the sim brief button. Oh, wait, no, I have to take job first. Oh, there it is. Good. Oh, Austria. This is the 777-200 LR for 10,000. You only slightly panicked? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot it's after you take the job, which makes sense. Sorry about that. Don't listen to me right now. I'm going crazy because of Sim Update 3 and its horrible state. Live, off, all players. Oh, whoops. I didn't switch the LR. You're wrong, I did get the LR. Huh. I got it like 3 days ago. Right before the sale, of course. It works for the F? Oh, I don't know. I bought the LR though. It was right before the sale, unfortunately. Feels really bad.
Set parking brakes to request ground services.
Alright, GSX and Ross are running. I'll even get Beyond ATC running. Oh, there it goes. Maybe I should delete the WASM folder. I don't really want to, but that's probably causing issues. And you know what? To be fair, I didn't delete the WASM folder when I went to Sim Update 3, but it was running fine, so I'm not sure. Let's see here. Packages, community, local cache, up, app, I don't know, local state, WASM. Just deleting everything, I don't care. Delete. The LR and the F have the same engines. Oh, you can use the F for that too? RIP. Alright, well, lucky PMDG. I paid them and I didn't have to. Alright, it's starting again. And it's going to take like 10 minutes to load the plane because I deleted the WASM folder, so it's going to take a bit. A little bit. It also might have been crashing because I deleted the Navigraph Jeppesen charts folder. So the plane thought that I had Navigraph linked because I didn't delete the WASM folder. So it remembered that, I'm guessing. So when it tried to load in, it was probably maybe trying to initialize Navigraph. And then that folder wasn't there and it's like, I don't know what to do. Oh, the F is slightly more powerful? I'm not sure. Which folder? The WASM folder. Use none of the Navigraph in sim apps. I like the SimBrief app, which is technically Navigraph, I guess. You don't use it in any of the tablets, Jewel? Like even the PMDG tablet? There's so many tablets that implement Navigraph charts. It's just nice to have it in the plane instead of like tabbing out, or I guess you could just put on a side monitor. Oh, the ones you install in their hub. Yeah, the only one in the hub I have installed is Navigraph. Or sorry, SimBrief, I mean. Alright, let's try again. Oh, the Jeppesen folder. I deleted the Navigraph Jeppesen folder that's in community, so I won't try to use Navigraph. I don't know if it's going to help with anything, but I need to stop trying to use Navigraph. I just won't use it. It seems to cause too many problems. I don't know. I don't know that it was 100% Navigraph, but that's very similar to what the problem I had with Navigraph, where as soon as I turned off Symlink, the problem stopped. Thank you. Wow. This is going to take a while to start up because of the WASM clearing, so if you need to use the restroom, grab a beverage. It's definitely the time.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
What's up, Shoki? Oh, is there a way to do Aeroconomy missions? The only ones you can do for free right now. So you can do the dailies, the daily flight challenge, short, medium, and long. All three of those will pay you in Aeroconomy. You have to opt into Aeroconomy first, though. So go to FSHub, point at your name, and go to settings. And then go to Aeroconomy on the left, and then opt in for Aeroconomy. And then you can do the daily flight challenges. These will pay you in Aeroconomy. And the VA takes a cut. I think it's like 20% for the VA. The pilot for hire thing, which is this, is only available for like supporters right now. So you have to like donate $50 to be a premium member, like a one-time donation. But this will be out in 3 weeks. There's 3 more weeks of testing, and then this will be out for everybody. And this is where you can grab freelance jobs that pay Aeroconomy bucks as well. So right now, the first thing is just pilots for hire. So it's just, it gives you the airports, tells you how much you'll get paid and what specific plane to fly. But I mean, if you do the 3 dailies every day, that's probably going to keep you busy enough anyway. It used to be that only 1 daily would pay you, and it might be a bug. I hope they don't fix it though, because it's really nice. You can do, you're like motivated to do all 3 potentially. Right now, all 3 of them pay you. You used to only be able to do 1 of them for pay.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Runway, awareness, okay. Meters.
In career mode, your PC-12 doesn't run out of oxygen. In Sim Update 3 Beta, it does not. In Sim Update 2, it does run out of oxygen. But if you're running the beta, it's fixed in the beta. Can't read aircraft type. No, I don't think I generated the flight plan. What? Can't read aircraft type. What? How could it not? What is it talking about? Alright, whatever. I don't need it. Is there anything that just works all the time? Alright, ceiling and visibility. Okay, QNH 1018. Oh yeah, this, I have to do the setup again real quick. Flight tablets on. Wi-Fi. Callouts, minimums, bank angle, altitude callouts. Call 100. 50, 40. It's so weird it doesn't say 45. Good. Should I turn the flight tablet off? What if I just turn the flight tablets off? If you do customize aircraft, put in 77L. Oh, it'll work. They don't have this plane supported? And we've had 20 updates in the last week? Customize airplane? Oh, I see. ICAO type. But wait, I don't want it to be... Oh, put B77L. Okay. Okay, let me try that. Let's see if it works. Oh, 0. Service base, there we go. Enabled. That's what I wanted. Okay, aircraft equipment. Flight tablet is off. I did this already. Show thrust lever position, yes. We can do when moving, I guess. Service base failure is on. Realistic. Calls out. Airspeed. 80 knots. V1. Rotate. Positive rate, yes. Disable officer displays. There we go. We're gonna have maximum performance. Okay, now we need to go to default state, cold dark GPU. Load state, cold dark GPU. Oh, yeah, it works. Nice. Thanks, Jewel. The doors may be misaligned, but it'll show up green. Okay, that's fine. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Hmm. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so let's get Beyond ATC going. I can't wait till we can use Beyond ATC, CPDLC, and other things. It'll be awesome. All right, external power on, ADIRU, exit lights, window heat, hydraulics to auto, electric hydraulic pumps are on, battery, those, grates, fuel pumps on. Okay, good.
Pilot's boarding starting.
All right, so I got rid of the tablet. We'll see how it goes without the tablet. Let's go here, SimBrief dispatch. I need to sign in again. Approve. Okay, that's done. No Navigraph, no tablet. Daily long haul? Nah. I'm flying an Aeroconomy one. You guys already did all the long hauls, so. All right, import route into here.
Your crew has boarded.
All right, so let's see. Oh, airport code's right. Let me refresh that. Here you go, LIRF, LOWW. I switched over to Sim Update 2 as well, so unless you guys did, I'm not going to see you. All right, FMC, position init, copy it over, route, request, SimBrief. Huh. How does it remember my SimBrief info? Okay. Set payload. So when I hit set fuel...
Okay. Meters.
When I hit this, is it going to weigh it down? No, it didn't, right? I didn't see the plane move at all. I don't know if it's actually weighing the plane down doing it here. Set payload and set fuel. I thought these were shortcuts to set it automatically, but I'm not sure. Do I have to go to menu, actions, fuel and set it? Zero fuel weight 397, 814. Now that's correct. 36.4. Yeah, that's all right. Fuel is set. Okay. Maybe I just wasn't looking close enough or something. All right, zero fuel weight is set. Reserves. Oh yeah, we can do performance init request. And we're supposed to go up to 40,000. Let's get Beyond ATC going. Onto ground. Request IFR clearance.
Couch 323 heavy. Ready for IFR clearance to Schwechat Airport.
I don't know why it's not loading anything. It's probably all the door control didn't work automatically.
Expect runway 16 right. Climb 6,000 feet on
Yeah, the entrance door isn't open. I think it's this one actually.
Squawk 1000.
Well, it's just cosmetic in this anyway for the
Expect
PMDG.
runway 16 right. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline. Then expect radar vectors Tiber.
Oh, 102 passengers boarded. Okay.
1000. Couch 323 heavy.
What do I know cargo is loading in though?
Couch 323 heavy. Read back correct.
I said boarding and
back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Yeah, it's weird. The cargo's just not coming. Oh well.
Roger that. Couch 323 heavy.
Maybe it's because I already loaded all the weight. I'm not sure. The mysteries of GSX. Alright, we'll accept that, and cruise altitude is 40,000. Okay, thrust limit. Oh, we don't have the performance thing here. Well, we're just going to use the one here. Perf, populate, 777LR, choose the PMDG standard, calculate. Alright, flaps 5, select temp 54, and derated takeoff 2. 54. Great. Flaps 5. CG. Trim 3.5. We gotta put the rest of the route in. Route request, sim brief, select route. What's up, Bird? You stepped away for a few minutes. Sim went to crap. I went to sim update 2 again. Back on sim update 2. Again. I was down to like 8 FPS trying to get into Oakland. Yeah, you can rewind if you want to see it on YouTube. Alright, uplink loading. I think it might have been Navigraph. I'm not 100% sure. No logic. I mean, I probably should have deleted the WASM folder and didn't. That could be it. Not deleting the WASM folder. But for now, I'm back in Sim Update 2. I don't know. Sim Update 3 has been such a disaster that I just don't know if I have the patience anymore to keep going back and forth. It's been so bad. Thank you for the bird, Jewel. Alright, runway 25 at Lurf. Alright, now we got our V speeds, 142. Put that up here. 142. Flight directors and APU. Are people done boarding? 226. All right, HPA 1018. Okay, that's all done. We need departure arrival. I didn't do this, so the TIB 6A. So actually, they said they're going to give us radar vectors, climb 6,000, so we're going to skip the... and they gave me 16 right, actually. Takeoff speed's deleted. All right, 16 right, and they're going to vector us to Tiber. Okay, so we'll go back to init ref. Put these back in, 141 now. And we'll put in the arrival index. Arrival 16 is expected. ILS 16 with the ABTA 2W. I'm not sure which one of these it'll be. We'll just leave it for now. Alright, let's go. Route data, wind data load. Okay, execute, and then VNav page 3. We'll get the descent forecast load. Okay, that's good. Sweet. 40,000, 40,000. Tiber. And then probably get runway heading 16 right. Okay, so let's check up here. Charts. Ground chart, 16 right. 160 is the heading. Just dial that in. Alright, 160. APU is running. Okay, so we can go up top and get the GPU off. Get the beacon on. Tell on, prepare for pushback. Tell ground we're ready for pushback.
Couch 323 heavy at gate 701. Request pushback and engine start.
And then I think I need to go in here. Actions, doors, close all.
323 heavy, you may ground. Pushback approved.
And then we need ground connections. Chocks removed,
Pushback
ground power
approved. Stay
released.
southwest.
Okay, that's done.
Couch 323 heavy.
Everything looks good out there. Alright, they said face southwest. Southwest, nose left.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Probably should pull those back.
Locking gear.
Yeah, I think we're good. Locking gear. Nose left.
Release parking brakes.
Yep, it's released. What is it waiting for now? Dude. Oh my god, not this stupid bug again. Microsoft. It's the switch that I didn't even use. Oh my god.
All engines clear. Started with.
There's something wrong with the arm. I wasn't even using it. It's not even in the on position. It's literally in the off position for the parking brake arm shortcut that I've used since Flight Sim 2020 came out, basically. And for some reason, I have to turn that on and then off sometimes for it to release a parking brake. I don't know what is going on. It wasn't even in the on position. I like never use it. Yet it's still causing problems even though it's never on. I don't know. I don't know how they do it. It's impressive. Ooh. Even on simple, you have to hit twice for release. So I was hitting the brakes. It should be on realistic, but I'm clicking it. I clicked it like 5 times. Nothing happened. The only thing that fixes it is me taking my hardware switch that I'm not even using, flip it into the on position, and then flip it off. Even though I'm not using that switch at all. Like it's a command. You know how they're like arm commands or set commands instead of like toggle parking brake on and off or parking brake on, parking brake off. You use set parking brake. Those are the ones that are meant for the up-down, just 2-state switches. So I have mine in the down position like this, and when you set it, you only set the up position, right? So if it's in the up position, it's holding it, basically holding it so it knows that it's in the up position. But when it's off, nothing is bound to it, so nothing should be used. I have my physical switch down, so it shouldn't be using it. So then I click it up and then down like this, and then it starts working again. So I have no idea what's wrong with. They only introduced this bug in Sim Update 2. Or sorry, no. They introduced it in Flight Sim 24, I think. It was never a problem in 2020. Same hardware, same everything. Never a problem. Now it's a problem.
Set parking brakes.
I mean, it'll work fine now, but it's like, it's after I do the WASM reset. That's when it happens. And I think it only happens once. But it's just crazy that it's even a problem. Toggle parking brake? Yeah, but that doesn't work for my hardware, so I do use that now because I can't even use my own hardware. They messed it up so badly I can't use parking brake, set parking brake on a switch anymore. So I have to use a toggle instead of an up-down switch. Because they ruined it. Oh, toggle parking brakes works for yours? But it's not a toggle, it's an up-down switch. A toggle is a momentary button press. When you use a hardware switch that looks like this, you have to use the set position. Otherwise, when it's up, it rapidly fires and says toggle constantly over and over. You got your PPL this weekend? Oh, heck yeah, dude. Congrats. God, this is so much smoother already than Sim Update 3 could ever be. Now, because it's so smooth, I can just go and bump my settings. Like now we're... Oh, I even have developer mode on still. Do I have it on? No, I don't. 67. It's usually better than this. Main thread's at 14:15. Wait, do I have it limited at 60? Oh, wait, hold on. Notepad. User config.opt. Oh, frame limiter is set at 70. Frame limit is set at 70 because I had that set in Sim Update 3. Actually, this won't do anything. I have to restart the sim. Yeah, it's using the frame rate 70 limit. Okay. It's not even really getting there, though. VSync is on. I'll get this back on. And let's get this back higher. Okay. I'll see where I don't know, it's lower than it usually is. I have no idea, dude. I just don't know anymore. Now Sim Update 2 is like acting like crap. I mean, it feels smooth, at least it's not 30. We will see how the flight goes. APU is still running, so let's go up here and get the APU off. Ground couch 323, ready to taxi. Oops, we're heavy actually. Alright, taxi light on.
Couch 323 heavy. Runway 16 right taxi via Victor.
Let's get flaps 5.
Short runway 25.
And 3.5 on the trim.
Runway 16 right taxi via Victor. Alpha.
Okay.
Hold short runway 25. Couch 323
Brake
heavy.
RTO. I think we're good there. Let's get the checklist open. We'll just skip this pre-flight, before start, before taxi, anti-ice, recall, checked, flight control, and ground equipment clear. Recall, checked, RTO, APU cooldown, parking brake set, doors manual. Okay, good. Flaps are set for takeoff. Okay, we're good. Parking brake off. Alrighty. What's up, Rue? Have I tried the Moza? No, I use VIRPIL. I just had the VIRPIL Constellation left-hand stick. I haven't done any Moza, any force feedback at all. I'm not really interested in it. Maybe somebody else has used it before. I just don't. When things get too complex, I just don't want them. It's like more things to break. No, I've never tried Moza anything. Alright, I'm just using the Magic Beyond ATC taxiway map here. Oops. Always on top. How small can this window go? Oh, yeah, that's kind of nice. I never resize it that small. You're interested if it's compact? Yeah, I guess that's kind of how I feel about VR nowadays, is like, as long as VR's been around, it's still like so bulky and there's so much setup and stuff, I just don't care. I don't think it's worth it. I'm just like, eh. It's neat, but in my brain, it's still all kind of a gimmick. I'd rather have actual, like, I don't know, just, I'd rather have triple monitors than VR if I was going to do that. Just having those screens in front of your eyeballs for that, like, a long period of time, oh. No thanks. Not for me. Not interested in the Beluga, force feedback, fancy hardware panels, VR, IRL. What's next? Not interested in planes. I mean, I don't really nerd out on planes as much as a lot of people. I mean, I learn about them in the sim. I think they're awesome. You stopped reading after Beluga? Yeah, I mean, I'm relatively new to the hobby in general, like relatively new to even being interested in planes compared to a lot of people, so it's the mountain's fault. She probably heard that. Alright, here's runway 7. We're going to runway 25 though. Ground, couch 323 heavy, ready to cross runway 7. I should say 07, we're in Europe.
Couch 323 heavy. Cross runway 25 at Alpha Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha. Alpha Alpha.
Approaching
Cross runway
07.
25 at Alpha Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha. Alpha Alpha. Couch
Alpha.
323
Alpha
heavy.
Alpha. Alright, we'll continue via Alpha. Alpha Alpha. Oh, GTN 430? Oh, the GNS? Onto a set. You couldn't do that before? You can right alt click it. Yeah, the working title one. That's cool. I didn't know that you couldn't do that before. At first I was thinking about the GTN, like the 750. I was like, wait, what's that? Alpha character from the Little Rascals? Oh, Alfalfa. Isn't it Alfalfa? Maybe? The Little Rascals. Yeah, I think it's Alfalfa. Jimbo, what's going on over there, dude? What's up, Band Slam? Alright, we're going full length, mega length. Alright, let's get LNAV, VNAV. Actually, we're not going to do LNAV yet. We're going to do heading select, which is going to be right behind us. Right around there. Didn't I look up the runway heading? We're on, is it 16 left? No, it's 16 right.
Couch 323 heavy.
There's 160.
118.7.
Contact tower 118.7. Couch 323 heavy.
Yeah, I learned it from playing the game, yeah. I mean, not just playing. I mean, lots of YouTube, Googling, tons of Googling more than anything. And there's probably huge gaps in what I know, you know. Tower, couch 323 heavy, ready to go, runway 16 right.
Couch 323 heavy, fume tower. Wind 050 at 4, fly runway heading, runway 16 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway heading, clear for takeoff. TARA.
Runway 16
I forgot my squawk
clear
code.
for takeoff. Couch 323 heavy.
Tower, couch 323 heavy, can you remind us what our squawk code is?
Approaching 16 right.
Fume tower, couch 323 heavy, squawk 1000.
That's it.
On runway 16, right.
Squawk 1000. Alright, we're good to go. Okay, Toga.
Airspeed's alive.
Flight directors VNav, heading select.
80 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Okay, gear up. Now we're back to the audio glitches. I don't think I got those in Sim Update 3 today, right? I don't think I did. Now suddenly we're getting all the audio glitches.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Roma departures 130.9er.
What is it doing with our speed? Alright, there you go. Yep, pitch it down, there you go. Alright, we need the decel. It's at climb 2, okay. Alright, flaps 1. So they should give us a vector or a direct too.
Couch 323 heavy. Roma departures. Good morning. Identified. Climb to flight level 190.
Alright, flaps up, 190.
Flight level 190.
Press
Couch
it.
323 heavy.
VNav speed.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn left. Heading 020.
The dungeon is open, 020.
Turn left. Heading 020. Couch 323 heavy.
What's the point of saying positive rate of climb? Once you hit V1, you either climb or crash into the end of the runway. It's just the cue to put the gear up. That's all I know it to be. Because if you're gonna crash, then you want to keep the gear down. So when you confirm you're climbing, then you put the gear up. But if you weren't climbing and you were past V1 and you started, and then you stopped climbing, the gear down would be more favorable if you're gonna try to put it down. I don't know. There's probably more to it than that, but I guess that's just how I think of it. Yeah, we're getting all the audio glitches all of a sudden. We're already at standard altimeter. Alright, uncenter the map. And that's a pretty good vector. We're gonna go direct Tiber. They did say vectors Tiber, so we'll just get that ready by going legs, Tiber, and it's modded. We got the dash line, we'll just wait for direct. We're above 10,000, we'll get the landing lights off. 315. Why?
Turn left.
No, that's over this way. We're not doing that.
Couch 323 heavy.
We're just gonna go direct Tiber ourselves and ignore them and go LNAV. Alright. Still bugged with the vectors. I don't know why it always gives an extra incorrect vector every time after takeoff. It gives you one good vector and then it gives you a bad vector. And you have to ignore the second one with Beyond ATC. There's a process lasso update.
Couch 323 heavy. Cleared direct Tiber. Resume own navigation.
Okay, they gave us direct Tiber.
Roger. We'll head direct Tiber, then resume own navigation.
You walk away for
Couch
2 seconds to make a
heavy.
coffee and miss the... You miss a raid and a raffle?
My pleasure.
Alright, process lasso is going again. I don't know if lasso is like a good or a bad thing. I haven't really been running it since it caused issues with the sim. It was only causing issues when I was using all the cores, and now I have it in 8-core mode. So it might be okay to keep running. Oh, the Tiber River? Yeah, see, we're getting audio glitches, right? Oh, there's a stadium right there. I wasn't getting any audio glitches. I wasn't getting audio glitches in Sim Update 2. So here you can see the change, complete within. So when you accept a job, now it tells you how long you have until you have to complete it. Very, very clear. It's great. I always forget all this information is here. Runway 24. Oh, 34 recommended.
Couch 323 heavy.
I got the frequency, the localizer info, the course, the slope, the winds, the runway heading. Alright, this had climbed to 400. VNAV speed, we were at 19. Okay, climbs resuming. 400, this checklist was complete. Next is descent. And I have the tablet turned off completely, so. Alright, now I'm curious what our performance is like. It was not as good as I thought it would be. 70 is the max frame rate setting, so we're at 200 level of detail. Still hovering around 60. Well, at least it's not 30. What's up, Jack? Jack, tell me you're gonna get your stream going in about an hour. Were you doing helicopter stuff yesterday?
Alpine 3548, Rome radar, expect never tree echo, runway tree 5 right.
Expect telemetry echo, runway 35 right, Alpine 3548.
Probably. Sweet. Do it so I can send you a raid when I'm done, which will be after this flight. Oh, search and rescue with On Air, nice. Jack's helicopter arc. Did I find Jason yet? No.
Huge thanks to Mr. McStee for the raid.
McStee, thanks for the raid.
Fantastic to see 3 new viewers joining. Tremendous.
He's gonna have an accident. Yep.
Just a little win. Folks, you know how it is with great food.
True. Great food like chicken and waffles and McDonald's, am I right? McStee, thanks for the raid. Tremendous. It's funny because I tell it to only do that rarely, and it does it almost every time. Last year I learned airliners, yeah. This year helicopters, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Bird layer bars.
Man, I can't believe that I just can't get away from Sim Update 2. It's so annoying. Actually, I should turn the exposure comp down now that we're back in Sim Update 2. Just a little bit. I can't get away from it. I tried to let Sim Update 3 take over, and it's just not in the cards. I don't know what's happening. I just don't know, dude.
Oh, behold the arrival of Panzer 18, a new member of the Couch Captain's tribe. A remarkable decision as they embark on this digital journey together.
Panzer, thanks for the prime. Oh yeah, Jewel, did I say thank you for 6 months earlier? Sorry, I think I was in the middle of something. It said 4 hours ago. If I didn't say thank you, Jewel. Thanks for 6 months, man. And Panzer, welcome. Thanks for the prime. Feels like a lot of just use frame gen going on. Oh yeah, that's great. That's exactly what the marketing people want you to do. Yeah, it's just such a stupid excuse. I hate it. That's the problem. It becomes a crutch and the sim gets worse and worse and worse. It's so bad. Do I care if you sub with a prime? No. I don't know if it makes a difference. I never looked. A sub is a sub. I appreciate it. Doesn't matter what it is. It gets rid of the ads, so that's nice on Twitch. I really wish on YouTube people could get rid of the ads completely by like their memberships, but it's just not a thing on YouTube. But I have the automated ads turned off on YouTube. On Twitch though, it's just like you can't get rid of them completely. You have to pick between pre-roll ads, which people hate, or mid ads during the stream, which people also hate, but then it disables the pre-roll ads. So like, I don't know. Do you want an ad when you come in, or do you want an ad during the stream, or I don't know. It's I keep going back and forth on the settings. Have you seen that set on the Flight Sim forums for Sim Update 3? Yeah, it's just not, that's not the solution. It's like, just put another coat of paint on that horrible thing on the wall that keeps returning. Just put another coat of paint on it. Put another coat of paint on it. Just the underlying problem is just never resolved, you know? I feel like I should have rebooted the PC after that. Maybe it's, doesn't feel that great. I mean, I don't think it's going to have the same problem Sim Update 3 did, but... Yeah, you can do 30 seconds every hour, and then yeah, some people will have... You can choose how much it'll do automatically. So you can pick, like, if you do 30 seconds, then some of the pre-rolls are off. It'll turn them off every now and then. Yeah, I think it's doing, like, I have it on the minimum to disable the pre-rolls, which is 3 minutes an hour. Maybe I should turn it down to 30 seconds. Or 1 minute doesn't seem bad. It's just a, it'll partially turn off the pre-roll ads. So it just, yeah. Sometimes it can happen at really bad times, so. You can do 1 minute ad per hour, that's not bad. I wish it would do 30 seconds every 30 minutes, but that's not an option. You have to do a full minute every hour, I guess. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I want to know that the performance in this sim is good. I don't want them or any other dev company to just hide behind the the frame gen stuff. It's such a crutch and an excuse.
Rome radar, France Soleil 8938, flight level 370.
What's up, Journey? How's it going?
France Soleil 8938, Rome radar identified.
All right, we got climb to 400. All right, it's getting late. I'm getting giggly and weird. I don't know. Is there a toggle below the ad frequency? Yeah. Well, you have to pick between pre-roll ads for everybody. Pre-roll ads for everyone as soon as they come in the stream.
A viewer named One Journey Make It Count has generously offered support, an act worthy of nature's finest. Thank you for your contribution.
Journey, thanks for the 100 biddies. Very nice of you, thank you. But yeah, you can choose between pre-roll ads for everybody is like not the default now is like an ad manager where it plays ads throughout the stream. But the more ads you play, like if you play 3 minutes, then it disables pre-rolls. So whenever someone clicks your stream, they don't see an ad. Yeah, see, Jewel hates the pre-roll ad. So like what's worse though, the pre-rolls or one every now and then during the stream? I don't know. Like people hate both of them. So like, I don't know. Why is the hype train dark orange? Oh, you can tell it to use the stream color or whatever. But yeah, I have turbo. I've had turbo for a long time just because I'm on Twitch all the time, and I'm on and I have YouTube Premium for the same reason. That's like 99% of all entertainment I watch is Twitch and YouTube, so it makes sense to have them. Just have 0 ads ever. It's fantastic. Yeah, basically you're picking between like, does the viewer see it when they first come in, or do they see it during the stream? Turn off automatic ads completely and set the ads manually. Maybe? I don't know, it's possible. I don't know if I've tried that combo. Ads manager. So the two options are pre-roll. No, wait, you can't because it's either you always have pre-roll ads or you run an ad that temporarily turns off the pre-roll ads every 30 minutes. See that everybody hates ads. It's either people hate them on the pre-roll and before they even come into the stream, they leave because there's a pre-roll ad. Or they get into a stream and they see an ad and they get annoyed and they leave. So there's literally no right answer. I mean, Twitch has to make money. That's how they make money is through ads and taking a cut of everything else. So like, yeah, you either have to have pre-roll ads or you have to run them either partially during the stream to get rid of pre-rolls sometimes, or you run 3 minutes of ads an hour to get rid of pre-rolls completely. So you have to pick one or the other. You can't turn them off completely. If you set it to manual, then it says that it'll run pre-roll ads if you're not running enough ads. Planned is best. Yeah, so I could turn it to ad manager off and then manual ads with pre-roll ads disabled when I run them. So I guess that is the best of both worlds. So if I use the restroom, I can run an ad and then it will give some people that come into the stream no pre-roll ad. But if you don't, then everybody that comes in gets pre-rolls 100% of the time. So it's just like, yeah, it's going to be somewhere. But yeah, we all hate the ads. It's weird because when I turn that on, it still says running one ad will remove the auto upcoming ad, but there is no automatic upcoming ad. Yeah, so you can turn off, just turn off the ads manager.
Bye-bye. Milan radar, couch 323 heavy. Good morning, flight level 400.
Oh, you can do 30. Oh, wait, they do have an option for 30 seconds every 30 minutes. But that's only if you have it on automatic, but I'll just leave it on manual. We'll try that. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I'll try to do it when I take a bathroom break here and there.
Milan radar, Alpine 3510. Good morning. Descending via Levertree Echo. Flight level 322.
What streamers and viewers are facing? Wait, why does it say ad starts in 53 seconds? I turned it off. No. What? It's messing it up. Snooze. Ad starts in 5 minutes. Wait, no, I turned it off. This thing is so confusing, dude. I turn it off and it still says one's gonna run automatically. I don't know. I can't help it. I can't figure it out. And then there's like pre-roll off. Tells you how long it's off, which is nice, but can't turn off all ads. I mean, I'm actually surprised that YouTube lets you turn them off. YouTube will play the pre-roll ad. It has to if you want the stream to even have like super chat or anything, but after that it doesn't play any. But I mean, you can set it up to work just like YouTube does. You just put on pre-roll ads only and don't do the ad thing at all. Just don't even run one, and then everybody gets the pre-roll ad. I mean, at least that's the most consistent.
Ryanair 997 Kilo QNH101.
Oh, when you say you're gonna run it, I'll probably just do it if I don't know, maybe I just won't do it. I'll just leave the pre-rolls on, and then you can't please everybody, right? So if the pre-rolls, if all the pre-rolls are on all the time, then that'll just be it. They'll just be pre-rolls forever. But at least there won't be any during this stream. But it is nice to have the option, like if I go to the bathroom, hit the ad, and then leave, so then like some people will not get the pre-roll ad. Is kind of nice. Twice the volume of the stream. Well, you can set it to, you can choose between like 30 seconds, an hour minimum, and then that'll save a couple people from seeing pre-roll for like a few minutes. Anyway, it's fine. I'll look at it again. It's trying to run another one in 3 minutes. I don't know how to stop it, even though I turned it off. So it's a little confusing. Oh, that's a beautiful airplane. Is it pink? Thank you for the biddies. One journey.
Nothing beats a KIP 2 holiday.
Oh
right
my
now,
god,
you can
no.
save 50 Bork coins per person. That's 200 Bork coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Oh god. Sawyer. So good, Sawyer. Speaking of ads. Jewel, thanks for the KIP 2 holiday. Hey, how long is this flight even? 193 miles till TOD. I didn't turn the lights off, did I? We've just been yapping. Oh yeah, I did. No way, I remembered. Alright, lights are off. Alright, descent checklist, and then we got all of our charts over here.
So it didn't choose the arrival, did it? Oh, there is no arrival. Wait. Where? Arrival. Dude, all my... Wait, what? Is this Navigraph messing with it? LOWW. Chunk of ads. I just turned it back to pre-rolls only, but I think I configured it where if I... Yeah, I think I got it figured out. I'll probably, if I even remember to hit it, I'll just hit it if I go to the restroom, just so some people coming in don't have an ad, but it's fine. So I think I messed it up, right? I uninstalled that Navigraph one, and look, there are no procedures in here now. So how is Navigraph messing with the EFB data? Like, this doesn't make any sense. I deleted the Jeppesen folder, and it says that there are no approaches. Oh, wait. Oh, there they are. Wait, what? Dude, what is happening? Arrival. None. What? What is... I don't understand what's happening. How can I go to LOWW, go to arrival, and then it's got arrivals, but then when I go to the flight plan to choose an arrival or an approach, there's nothing. What the heck? This isn't even Navigraph powered, right? So how is this even happening? Dude. How do I just find every single bug. This doesn't make any sense. This is the flight sim built-in data, built-in charts. Somehow it has all the charts. LOWW, LOWW. And when I go into charts, it can't let me choose an arrival. What? The procedures are all messed up. Oh my god, how is this a thing?
Ryanair 997 kilo. Descend to 3,000 feet.
Let me try putting it in again. Nope. Dude, what? I don't understand what's happening. Alright, well, I mean, I can get the charts. I just have to go through here. And there they are. I don't understand what's happening. Oh man. It never gets easier during the stream, I swear. As soon as one thing happens, everything goes wrong.
Descend to flight level 160. Descend to flight level 160 with Malta 2556. With Malta 2556, descend to flight level 090. Descend to flight level 090.
160 miles, so TOD. I'll just pin these. We're expecting runway 16. We'll pin that one. It's got the airport charts in there. Yeah, this is so weird. So we were supposed to have the ABTA 2W.
Swiss 9 Tango Alpha, Fiumicino Airport landing runway 16 left.
Fiumicino Airport, landing runway 16 left.
There it is. Abtan 2 Whiskey. 9,000, 8,000, 8,000. Alright, we ended 8,000. I'll just put that in now. Alright, 8,000.
Man radar 80 on 530. Flight level 340.
on 530 Milan radar.
Nothing beats a Tip 2
Oh,
holiday.
no.
And right now, you can
Maddie.
save 50 Bork coins per person. That's 200 Bork coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with
Poor
Tip 2
Jack.
holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Poor Jack, dude. Jack's like, dude, I hear this all the time. Please stop. Please stop with the parody Jet 2. I can't believe Sawyer just put that together.
KLM 19 uniform. Milan radar. Expect radar vectors. Runway 16 left.
Expect radar vectors. Runway 16 left. KLM 19 uniform.
KLM. It's better than the real Jet 2 one. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you for the Borks. You guys could hear that? It's 12:30. It's almost, it's, you know, past midnight, so she's going a little crazy.
Cross Larinet or above 3,000 feet. Cleared ILS Whiskey runway 04 right. Ryanair 997 kilo.
Lufthansa 3 Papa Papa. Contact Rome radar 131.1.
Center on 131.1. Lufthansa 3 Papa Papa. Bye bye.
Rip coins.
At Aero 2021, Milan radar. Expect radar vectors.
I changed it? Wait, I changed what?
Expect radar vectors. Runway 16 left. At Aero
I didn't change anything. It's always been random. I've never changed the code. A win after someone lost? Oh no, it's always been random. Yeah, I've never changed that since I made it. It's always been the same. It's allegedly random. Yeah, random. I'll do it 100 times and then see. 1 to 3, yeah.
Ryanair 58 Victor Tango. Milan radar.
Yeah, it's a 1 in 3 chance. %33% chance to win. You guys are gonna have to test it by doing 100 Bork coins in a row. Damn, we've only had 3 Borks today? I don't know if they were all her either. Uh. 20,000 crabs. White rice, thanks for the 20, using the 20,000 crabs. That's an artificial Bork.
At Aero 2021, contact Rome radar 13.
Uh-oh, we need another Bork. Uh-oh. Try it again.
Center on 131.1 at Aero 2021.
You guys will have to try it again. It's getting late at night. People are getting sleepy. Bologna. 112 miles. TOD.
Contact Bologna approach 133.775. Was Malta 2556.
Bologna. Ew. Dude, bologna is disgusting. I used to eat bologna a lot when I was a kid. I can't stand it now. I think it's gross. Ugh. You guys want to try the raffle again? Maybe I should lower it from 4 people to 3 people. There we go, we got it. I made it 4. Increase the time. It's set to 15 seconds.
KLM 19 uniform. Radar vectors.
Alright, I'll raise it to 20.
Report ready for descent. Radar vectors. Runway 16 left. Ready for descent. KLM 19 uniform.
Raise the timers a little bit.
KLM
Rigged.
uniform. Fiumicino Airport landing runway 16 left.
It's really weird how the audio glitches started coming back after I reset everything.
Landing runway 16 left. KLM 19 uniform.
I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Like, should I reinstall Sim Update 3? Should I reinstall the sim completely? I mean, that's an option. Just back up the community folder, reinstall the entire sim, and then put Sim Update 3 back on and see if there's any difference. I mean, I did a whole Windows install a couple weeks ago, so like, I don't know that it's gonna make that big of a difference.
Over to Tower 120.2, Ryanair 997 kilo.
I could do a day where I run it at 1440 res instead. But I doubt it's just like a 4K thing. That would be weird too. Not sure. I gotta try something different, I guess. I assume that Microsoft is going to launch it in a bad state and they're not going to keep looking into it until these problems are fixed. I assume that they'll get some pressure and they'll put it out anyway. I should get better performance than you, but we get about the same in Sim Update 3. Not counting my 8 FPS extravaganza on the last flight.
Contact Rome radar 131.1, Eurowings 5 Alpha Lima. KLM 19 uniform. Contact Rome radar 131.1. Contact Rome.
I don't know what that was. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was Navigraph. But we don't know for sure. Yeah, we'll see how it goes tomorrow. I won't be on super late tomorrow. I'll just be on, like, probably like 3 or 4 hours, something like that tomorrow. Short stream day. But yeah, maybe I'll do, yeah, I'll think about it. I'm not sure what I want to do. I'll probably reinstall the sim.
Ryanair 21 Sierra Bravo, Milan radar, radar contact. Milan radar, Ryanair 57 Papa Yankee. Good morning. Flight level 370. Ryanair 57 Papa Yankee. Milan radar, radar contact.
Yeah, 24 is a lot easier. Yeah, I mean, I just reinstalled it not that long ago anyway. I mean, you just back up your community folder, delete everything, reinstall it, plop the community folder back in. That's pretty much it. Maybe back up your exe file or something. Like EXE-XML, I guess, is good because it's got the auto start stuff in it. Mounds are looking good. 65 miles till TOD.
That Aeroconomy money. I need it.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Vienna Center 124.
This is gonna do sim brief performance.
Good morning.
Center on 124.4. Couch 323 heavy.
Landing performance runway 16.
Vienna Center. Couch 323 heavy. Good morning. Flight level 400.
Auto brake 1.
Couch 323 heavy. Vienna Center. Identified. Lufthansa 03 Kilo. Contact Munich radar 120.65. Contact Munich radar 120.65. Lufthansa 03 Kilo.
Dungeon time. Shane, thanks for the biddies. Shane's got the lawn chair, dude. Oh, I should join now that it's a little slower. Alright, I'm in. Do I have any items? No, I don't have any items. Three entered. I died already. I used 16x sim rate. RIP. Instantly gone. Holy crap. Found a rare Trojan armor. Yeah, I think right when I'm done with this flight and I end this stream, I'll reinstall the sim. So it'll be ready for tomorrow. Just see. I don't know. Yeah, if I reinstall it, like, I should use sim update 3, right? I should reinstall it from scratch on the beta. I guess. God, I really don't want to use sim update 3. I don't know, dude. I want to do a fair comparison though, like, and reinstall it like they said to.
Couch 323 heavy, Vienna Center. Expect radar vectors. Runway tree 4.
We'll expect radar vectors, runway 34, couch 323 heavy. Alright, they switched us from 16 to 34.
Couch 323 heavy. Verify instruction.
Yeah, no reason to reinstall if I'm not going to do the beta again. Yeah. I don't know, I'm feeling kind of lazy. Oh, I'll think about it. I don't know.
Expect radar vectors. Runway 34. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, there's no ILS, right? Oh yeah, there is an ILS 34. Alright, ILS 34. And there's a discontinuity. Alright, let's go to plan. Step through. Okay. Looks good. Alright, I think we're about ready for descent. We'll just start it early. So I think we go down to 8,000.
Heavy. Ready for descent.
8,000 at Ballad.
Couch 323 heavy. Schwechat Airport landing runway tree 4.
Okay.
Schwechat Airport. Landing runway 34. Couch 323
We have a
heavy.
star, so why are they not able to tell us to descend? It's just the usual.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend to flight level
Okay.
390.
390? That's 1,000 feet.
Descend to flight level 390. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, we'll just let VNAV do its job. Descend to 390. Wow. Recall checked. No notes. Auto brake 1. According to SimBrief, it's auto brake 1. Let's see how this works. Landing data VREF. It says to land flaps 30. VREF is 133. This says 136. That's fine. Approach briefing completed. 1 knot headwind. Okay. Alright, there's our VNAV descent starting. Oh, is that our alternate right there?
Couch 323 heavy. Contact being arrival 134.125.
Contact Veen arrival 134.125. Couch 323 heavy. Veen arrival. Couch 323
What's up, Ines?
heavy.
How you doing?
Flight level 371.
Couch 323 heavy. Veen
Whoa.
arrival. QNH102. To expect the visual approach runway 34.
Visual 3-4.
QNH102 to expect the visual approach runway 34. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 1022. I have them all synced.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend to 7,000 feet. QNH1022.
7,000.
Descend to 7,000 feet. QNH1022. Couch 323 heavy.
It's going 4,600 feet to catch up to the profile. What's up, Q? Yeah, that last flight I had to abandon it, so I switched back to Sim Update 2, and now I'm doing another one because I wanted to earn that money. I was on Sim Update 3, and man, it was a disaster at the end of the last flight into Oakland. We did Honolulu to Oakland, and like 80% through the flight, it just started freaking out. I went down to like 10 FPS, and it was stuttering like crazy. I think it was Navigraph, but I'm not 100% sure. Alright, Maddie. Gonna report bird spottings tomorrow? Alright, have a good night, Maddie. He thought he was going to bed, but then the dungeon got opened. Alright, we're under 30,000 feet now.
All right, 27,000. Yeah, there's the audio glitches again. I didn't get any audio glitches with Sim Update 3. I just got 10 FPS instead. I think I'll take the audio glitches. Alright, need to be below 18,000 right here. And I didn't get the minimums in, so let's check that. Minimums and final approach course. So ILS 3-4. They said to expect the visual. We'll set up for the ILS then. Cat 1 DME 810 for the Barrow minimums. Barrow 810. Okay, 810. Yep, Cat 1. Final approach course 339. 339, 108.1. Okay, and then final altitude's 3,000. Oh, it's got a mountain drawn right there. Sweet. Some terrain right before the final approach fix. At DME 7.4 OEN, which is the localizer. Go around is using the Fisherman's VOR FMD. So I'll put in Fox Mike Delta FMD right here and get that on. All right, 136 for the speed. And looks like we're gonna make 1800. We're still on the profile, or 18,000. Ooh, flexy. Oh yeah, wings are still wobbly. And what's transition level? ATC. 22,955. We already put in the other one. We already put in our local altimeter settings, so I guess it doesn't matter. And they told us to descend to 7,000, not flight level 070, so we know it'll be local altimeter at that altitude. Oh yeah, the VIP thing. I think I need to change it so it raffles it off too. So maybe like it'll announce it on a random time after the stream starts and then people can enter it just like a Bork raffle. So you pay 3 coins to enter and then whoever gets picked pays the coins. What if everybody pays a coin to enter? I don't know that it's that popular. Maybe it's still pay 3 coins. Or it could be like pay 2 coins to enter. I don't know. An hour timer? Like how long they have it?
It was supposed to like let them be a VIP for the day, basically, unless they leave the stream and they're just done for the day. So like they can do the things like you like post links, they get the little diamond. I don't know. Just trying to figure stuff out. I don't know if it's even if it's worth it to do it or not, you know. It's up to you guys. I think the next step would just be I'll just have it do a raffle. So if like 2 or 3 people all want it, then it'll pick one of the people and then they can it takes their coins and the rest of the people don't lose any coins. That's the next step, I think. Alright, 8,000 or above. It's worth a lot to hold it. It's kind of randomized, like I forget what I put in, like it's between like 90 minutes and 2 hours per coin or something like that. So you might not even make your money back, especially during a weekday. But it's stimulating the Bork economy, so that's good. Alright, it's at 300 knots still. Looks like it's trying to slow us down. It's got 240 selected for the speed. Yeah, you need 3 to steal. But then it's like a thing like, well, do you even want it then if you might not get the coins back? And if you think that it's not worth it, then the other person keeps it and then they do get more. I don't know. It just seemed, it was possible. It seemed like a fun thing to do, so I put it in there. Got to think of more BorkCoin uses. All right, here comes 10,000. We're at 280. I think we need a little drag, maybe. Alright, that's helping quite a bit. The heck? Oh, it's Jimbo. Dude. That is so loud. It's showing the passive aircraft, of course. I don't think I have that one installed. Okay, let's get the speed brakes out. Auto brake set to 1. Altimeter's set already. Next is speed brake arm. That's done. Landing gear down and flaps 30. What's it doing with the speed right now?
Skynight 514.
Dude? Why is it going 300 knots? What the heck? We're supposed to be descending anyway. I need to pull that down. Why did it just go to 300 knots randomly?
Dude. That's going 3. What is it doing? Hello? What the? What is going on tonight? Hold? Out. Why? What are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing? Why is it? It's in VNAV mode. Dude, what is this thing doing? 3,000 or above. It's below the profile and I don't understand what it's doing. That overspeed alarm. I think I just missed it maybe. Okay, why is it adding so much power? Okay. Because of the speed brake, maybe? I did? I didn't. No, I didn't. Did I hear the overspeed alarm? I didn't notice it. I was watching the overspeed, but I didn't hear anything. Maybe I'm tired and it's too late. Oh, I did just miss it. Oh, okay. Yeah, this thing is acting all sorts of weird. I don't know what it's doing right now. Well, we're back on the profile, so that's good. It's almost like the speed brake messed with it big time and it didn't know what to do. I don't know. That was so weird. Alright, let's get 3,000 Loc. So our final approach course 339, so that's 059. Runway 34. Fix would be 059er. At 5, 059er at 10. Okay. We're exactly on the 10 mark here.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn left. Heading 340. Vectors for the approach.
Turn left. Heading 340. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 340. Loc is on standby.
323 heavy. Turn left. Heading 340. Descend to 1,600 feet.
Okay. I don't know if I trust it, but let's do it anyway.
Turn left. Heading 340. Descend to 1,600 feet. Couch 323
Let's get flaps 1.
heavy.
Couch 323 heavy. Airport.
Do we have enough people for landing predictions? We'll open it up. There it is. Field in sight, couch 323. There's the runway. Is it this one or this one? It's gotta be this.
Couch 323 heavy. Cleared visual approach runway 34.
Alright. Cleared visual
approach
3-4.
Couch 323
Flaps
heavy.
5. 173.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn left. Heading 340.
Okay, so localizer's there. Glide slope's not alive. DME is not alive either. And we're less than 10 miles out. And we're offset.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Veen Tower 123.8.
Alright, we're at 2,000 feet. Let's get gear down.
123.8.
Flaps.
Couch 323 heavy.
15.
Veen Tower. Couch 323 heavy. Visual runway 34.
Where's the glide slope? And the localizer isn't working, actually. Yeah, there's no glide slope, there's no localizer. I think deleting that file must have messed everything up.
Runway 34 cleared to land.
Anyway, we're still on
Runway
heading
34
select.
cleared to land. Couch 323 heavy.
Heading select vertical speed and approach mode's not working. It's not picking up. Yeah, just deleting that one file messed things up. I think I have to delete Navigraph using the installer, but how do I delete it without... Yeah, I just need to remember not to use it, basically. Alright. Localizer's gone. Alright, let's get flaps full, and 141's the final approach speed.
1,000.
Let's get rid of the music.
Approaching 3, 4.
Oh, when that thing updated, it changed its volume to maximum again, didn't it? Alright, whatever. I'll do it another time. Alright, flaps are full.
500.
Couch 323, mayday, mayday, mayday. Nah, we're good, we're good. Everything's fine. I can see the runway. It's 1 in the morning. I'm a little tired, but I think it'll be okay. We didn't get our mandatory rest period.
Minimums.
Oh god, not the glitches on final, please. Get your face out of the screen, dog.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
We're down? $212. I didn't even hear the wheels touch.
1,500
Congrats.
meters
Well,
remaining.
good. You nailed it with your guess of 217 feet per minute. That's impressive. Here's your
remaining.
reward, 1 Bork coin. Keep up the great predictions.
900 remaining. $600 remaining.
Okay, we're good, we're good. Chill.
Couch 323 heavy. Exit left at Bravo 1.
Yeah, it turned all the volume. It updated the app and forgot all my preferences. That's annoying.
Runway awareness. Okay. Meters.
Couch
Meters?
323 heavy. Contact ground 121.775.
No. No meters.
Ground 121.775.
They forgot all my
Couch
preferences, so
323
it's saying
heavy,
meters
bye-bye.
now instead of feet. Let me update those preferences. Where is it? Features, all aircraft, feet. Oh, it changed the voice as well.
3, 6, right.
Don't announce the unit. Okay. It's gonna reset it again, isn't it?
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
One more dungeon. Alright, I see DJ. And who's out there? A couple of you guys still coming in. Squash is here. All right, he's in the Citation X 3 miles out, and we can't see him yet. You have an eyeball helm? I didn't see it. Share gang. Alright, Squash is less than 3 miles out. He's still invisible. Jimbo. Oh, God. Wasn't he in the fighter jet? He keeps changing his plane. Oh, we can see him. 1.6 miles out. It's a miracle. No landing gear? There it is. More audio glitches. I don't know. I wonder if they fixed the audio glitches in Sim Update 3 because I didn't hear them. Oh, I see the reversers out. Now that's beyond ATC traffic.
Couch 323 Heavy. Request taxi to allocated gate.
Couch 323 Heavy. Gate 26 Foxtrot taxi via Echo X-Ray Tree 2. Echo X-Ray 22.
Gate 26 Foxtrot via Echo X-Ray 32. Echo X-Ray 22. Couch 323
23
Heavy.
miles out. 11 miles out. I might be too tired to wait. Yeah, Jack is online. Yeah, we'll give him a raid. It's beyond ATC. That's why that's glitching. I have it at 30 FPS instead of 60. They recommend 60. I turned it down. Oh my god, another Bork. Q, thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the other biddies as well, for the other Bork. Very kind of you. Thanks for the Borks. Yeah, I am fading.
Croatia 4 Alpha Tango, ramp 5-1 Echo Taxi.
I am tired.
Echo Lima Whiskey.
I Bork, but I'm too tired to Bork. Yeah, I'm pooped.
Croatia 4 Alpha Tango.
Let me make sure I got paid. I did. I'm at over 100 grand now in the Aeroconomy banks. That was 12,000. 1,200 went to couch captains.
remaining. Approaching 3, 4.
Where's the top menu? There, I found it.
Too low.
Oh man, I'm sorry guys, I'm super tired. I think I'm gonna land and call it a night. And I don't think I have the time to watch the, wait for you guys to get in. Yeah, Jack is on. He says he's doing, oh, he's checking out the F406 Caravan 2 update. That's the Builds Caravan I haven't flown. He says, it says Resurrecting Neo Fly, and he's on Sim Update 2. What's up, Elephant? How far is oh, he's 4 miles out. Okay, we can watch him. Thanks for speeding it up. I think he sim rated it so we can watch him.
$5,000 feet.
I'm just gonna slam the brakes on and go right here. Oh yeah, I think he sim rated it. Nice, nice. Looks like he's in an A319. Oh, that's sorry, that's beyond ATC. But he is in the 319. Perdition is 2 miles out. Whoa. Now the reversers came out. Okay, he's in a 319 CFM Sharklet. So this is the one that has the weird reversers. I didn't check the other reversers. Oh, the eyeball helmet. I see it. It looks good. The giant eyeball. He's got the lawn chair. All right, here comes Predition.
Hotel via Mike Delta Echo X-ray 34 Echo Echo X-ray 21 Echo X-ray 31 Austrian 42 Delta Whiskey.
A headless horseman's gun? He's in the full-on baby shark. Ooh. Very nice, very nice. Predition made it to Oakland. Nice. I did not. And made it to Oakland and made it to Austria. Yeah, my luck was not so great with the sim tonight. Not great at all. You're about to get to Oakland right now. You started right before you landed from the medium challenge. Oh, you did it in real time? Yeah, the Oakland flight was so long. Even with time acceleration, it felt super long. I'm too lazy to even move it over to parking. I'm gonna pass out. Let's give Jack a raid. Jack just started. It's his morning time, so I think it's like 9 or 10 a.m. there. He's on doing the Caravan, Neofly, Sim Update 2. Shoot Jack a raid. And if you guys over on YouTube want to join us over on Jack's channel, I'll send a URL to his channel right now in the chat. If you want to join us over there, watch Jack do some caravan action. There we go. All right, guys, I am pooped. I'll figure it out in the morning if I'm going to reinstall the sim or not. I'm not sure yet, but I'll give you guys a heads up which sim update I'm on Discord. All right, guys, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the hype train today. Journey, thanks for the bits. Panzer, thanks for the prime. Mix T, thanks for the raid. Jewel, thank you for the prime. John, thank you for the prime. Mac, thanks for the 69 biddies. And Geek, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. And Geek for 5 months. Shane for gifting 1. Conti for the raid earlier. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. It'll be a shorter stream than normal for me tomorrow. I'm going to go out to dinner tomorrow night, so I'll be on, I don't know, maybe like 4 or 5 hours, something like that. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, guys, GG. See you over on Jack's stream. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for flying along. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.